Good morning, and welcome to the Atelier Nekazuki stream. My name is Katie, and we are back at it today. Alright. Just getting myself into my own live stream to make sure that it is streaming. It's saying that it's waiting for me. I'm on YouTube. I am on upcoming. It's no longer upcoming. I'm here. Hello. There we go. Okay. Sweet. So, we are in the midst of getting the things done. I got disrupted last night because of Bappity Babes. But I am back today. Yeah, I just basically hit my stride. Although realistically, I probably should have gone to bed earlier last night. We were late getting, not late, but we were later getting to school today and stuff like that. It's fine. It's preschool. We were there while it was still just daycare. Blah blah blah. It was beach party day, which is like super ironic given the amount of snow that still came down last night. It was not supposed to snow last night. Mother Nature laughed and said, haha, hold my beer. Or whatever her preferred drink is. I don't know. Mead, maybe? So anyway. I realized the best way. So I had put them in like their shorts and little t-shirts and all of that before we left. And the teacher went, oh, they're already in their shorts when we got there. And I realized what I should have done is I should have thrown some sweatpants over top of their shorts. I literally just realized what I should have done there. So, when I go to pick them up, I'm going to take some sweatpants and we will put sweatpants on before we get in the vehicle. It's okay. But yeah, I hustled them both in and I sent my eldest up because I was like, go upstairs and like go ring the doorbell and go in and start getting ready for the day and all of that because I trust that they're able to do that on their own. But then they just stood at the top of the stairs and were like, Mama. And one of the other parents was coming out as I was getting my youngest in and I'm like, I'm sorry, they're attached to someone. That someone being me. So. This is different again. It's not as heavy. Okay, that's not good. 'Cause yeah, it's like it's got a different back to it and everything, whereas this is more like Okay, I'm gonna go on their website and just see what they say this actually is. Should have checked this yesterday while I was still there. Damn it. It's the right price and everything, but that means that it's going to like make it different again, but that is what it says it is. I can't. Is it actually supposed to be the heavyweight? No, it says that's stiffer than previous stock, which makes sense because the heavyweight that I have before is stiffer. But like this is really light, so like it's gonna change. It does look like it's gonna adhere better. And honestly, when you do feel them together, this one's like, no, it's gonna be fine. It's comparable. Okay, it's just different again. Good God. Literally just switch over to this interfacing and it's changed again. Okay, well. Apparently nothing can stay consistent right now. But considering that we are trying to do it on the cheap, or the cheapest that we can for the quality that we have, I guess we can't be too picky. Still annoying. It is the medium weight though, and it's not like a light or anything, so. Alrighty, maybe what we'll do is we will adhere it to a small piece here first. I don't even know what to do. Okay, coffee. Coffee for my confusion. And then the next round. Cat, you better not be a pest today. I shouldn't be pointing the scissors at him. But you're in the way already. I know, I haven't even started and you're already in the way. How does that work, hey? I don't know how that works either, bud. Okay. Man, that's annoying. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. Now we're gonna do this over this direction. So there to there. Slight overlap. It's fine because we can trim it down. And then here. There. Like that. Yeah, dude, you gotta stay off the fabric, buddy. Yeah. That's quite a statement, hey? Can't go up there right now. And I need you to move again. Move to the wrong spot, buddy. Alright. Just like, you can chill right here. You just can't lay on the interfacing. Dude. Last night he was like lying on the laptop and I'm like, Cat, you better not turn anything off, because he has actually accidentally hit buttons before and turned my stuff off, and I'm like, come on. Realize that there is a way faster way to do this. I'm being a little bit dumb about cutting this probably. I should do another count of how many interfacings we need. And then cut them all. And then do all this trimming as like one. Although no, at the same time, again, that gets really wonky really fast. This is saving me interfacing. And yeah, you feel like you might actually need a bath. What the heck? Feel a bit oily. Interesting. Do not sniff the rotary cutter. That will slice that pretty little nose of yours right off. Your pillow is set up over there so you can like have some warmth, unless you want me to put it in the window. Do you want to sit in the window? Oh no, I love you too. You're like, this is the only time I get attention when the kids aren't around. And this makes sense, eh? Yeah, bud. Oh. Well, let's work some of your tangles out. I know, I love you too. Should we do a count of handles before I go back to cutting interfacing? You can help with that. And then I need to actually get to work, okay? It's stuck. There we go. The mat grooming of the cat. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, let's cut the handles together, and then I'm going to boot you off the fabric again. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, excuse me. 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 34, 36, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, and actually minus 1, so 53. Hi, cat. Oh, I know. Okay, I gotta work, buddy. I'm sorry. Do you want to sit on the chair behind me, maybe, for a bit? There. Okay, let's move these up here. These down here, and then I'll set you up on here. 1 second. Okay, come here, buddy. Oh, I know. Do you have purrs for the camera? Don't know if you can actually hear him or not. Okay, there you go. There's your spot, okay? So I can sit there, because then that actually makes sense. Okay. Boom. Boom. Ding, ding, ding. There we go. That's good there. And then we're going to line it up here. Like this. And then we're going to do this. Okay. And now he's like, I'm going to furiously groom myself because you touched me. Not like that's not exactly what he was looking for. Oh, there's so much. Ow. There's so much static. Oh, maybe that's why he's grooming himself, is to get all the static, like, released. Okay. There we go. Is that a good spot? You got more fluff to get out. There, the fluff is out. Go. So, we're well over almost halfway compared to where I started last night. I did do a count, and now it's like promptly left my brain. I think it's like 53 or 54 left to cut interfacing for, which means we've got like 27 more cuts like that. Ish. Yeah. We have found a place for Flynn, because Flynn was all like, I want to love you. And I'm like, please don't love me while staying on my interfacing or my laptop. So we found a temporary location for him on the chair here instead. And after this, we're gonna head in, and I picked up some more distilled water because I know I was like nearly out the last time I was doing pressing, and given that we have quite a bit of pressing to do here, I figured it was good to have it at least as backup. So that was my adventurous foray after dropping the kids off this morning, was let's go get distilled water from the grocery store. One of the cheapest items still at the store. No, do not do that. Where'd you go? Oh, I don't know if I can reach that without unclipping. Haha, I did it. Okay. I put it on the handle pile, and then the handle pile was like, I'm out. We're actually gonna move the handle pile over here. Now that the cat is no longer on that end, I've got room on this side for it. I did open up the new interfacing. The new interfacing is different again. It feels like it's going to be a similar weight, so we're just going to ignore it and work with it because it will still work. But it's like even got a different finish on the back. It's like, guys, at least tell us that there's small differences so that when we open it up, it's not like, oh my god, it's so different. It is still so different. But I think what we'll do is we will cut a strip of it and test it out with maybe a bookmark or something like that. I don't know what I'll do if it's like too different, because it's like there isn't much I can do. I can't, like, I'm stuck now. But like, I think it's still going to work. It's just going to have another different texture again. It's the same width as this stuff though, and all of that. So I think we'll just keep on with what we've changed already, because that is enough change for my brain for this summer. Because it's like keeping track of it sometimes is like, okay. Because I'm so like just on autopilot a lot of the time for other makes and all of that. Okay, we're actually going to just, okay, justify you here. And then are you, okay, now you're good. Again, some places of this like were not stretched properly or something. I cannot tell. It's like not quite the width advertised, so I don't know. But it's also better than like buying Pellon products that are like $16 gajillion per yard. Like so I want to do the book sleeves still. The book sleeves are still on the like plan, but having to buy the foam for it is like $170 for something like, I think it works out to like $17 a yard. That's just holy. It just means I gotta get a couple shows under my belt to be able to like put out that amount of money. Because I did try it with the batting and it just was floopy and it wasn't good. So I looked at it and I'm like, ugh, I wouldn't buy it myself. And if that's my reaction as the maker, I can't imagine what it would be from a customer. Actually, my visceral reaction was like, oh, that doesn't feel good. Because I tried to keep the batting out of the seams, and it was just floopy and ugh. Ugh. So anyway. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. So today is a full work day. I'm still like not completely up to snuff. I'm not more sick, so that's good. I am getting better. But I don't want to make myself more sick, so I'm not exercising this week. Unfortunately, it would be the week to do it otherwise. I'm feeling good, pretty physically, just sick, which sucks because I was on a good roll, but oh well. Better to not make myself more sick right now. I'm right in the middle of half marathon training, so we'll just heal up and then I'll go back hard on it next week when I'm feeling better. The dangers of having small children in out-of-home daycare, right? Or out-of-home care. All the bug of the week roulette that you play every single day, to be honest. I cannot wait for summer when it's like they're outside more and there's just less transmission in general. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we're good. As long, yeah. So cut on that line. Also, kind of sucks to be like sick enough that you don't want to, you can't really exercise, but you can like. Well, not like I could justify taking a rest as a parent anyway, but most of it is just taking time to make sure that we've got good food in the house and resting as much as possible. I think tomorrow, at least for the kids, come downstairs and they can chill with the TV and I can work on whatever I need to work on tomorrow. I don't know what it'll be. It'll be something off camera. Maybe actually, yeah. I don't know. Part of the reason why I'm like, I want to get all of this interfacing done and get on to the next step. Because mentally, I'm already sewing for Shindig. We were supposed to be sewing for Shindig. Did I anticipate that there would be over 100 bags, however? No. And that's fine. Again, if it's not done, it's not done. It's not gonna go anywhere. That's for sure. Just get done when we get done. Alrighty. Nice. And then hope that I get most of this finished for peace, actually, would be nice. Since I have never been up to anything in that area, it would be nice to have as much done as possible, to be fair. So, especially because there's a few different yarn stores up there. Actually, I need to email a couple yarn stores here soon. Ooh, okay, so we are getting to the end here. So I should actually, I'm going to go to BRB because I am going to go throw some of this interfacing under piece and see if it's a really big texture difference or not. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay, so that's still warming up, so I'm just going to continue working while it's warming up, because there's no point in not using up what we already have here. I found a Kato cut, which is awesome. I'm not going to take it off of intermission because I gotta, whatever, I may as well. Next time I'll just mute the mic because it's like literally right outside the door. You can actually see it. That is the steam press right there. Anyway, so I do have an extra Kato cut here, which is awesome. It's going to go over on the Kato pile. Where it came from, who knows? Considering that, actually, I think there's a couple in the bin out there that I stole. I stole one for sure, so I think we probably need to replace it. It's in the work in progress bin, so we'll take a look when we go back out later. Alrighty. So this is lined up here. It's got a little bit to take off at the top, just a shaving. That's fine. Ding, ding, ding. There we go. Then we're going to shimmy shake this one, this direction, just a tick. And line it up there. There we go. Sweet. And then we're going to grab this stuff. And we're going to press it. Press. Or cut. Pressing next. That's what we're waiting to see with that stuff, to see if it's going to work or not. I'm going to give that like one more minute out there, and then I'll go out and give it a press. The other thing is that we had to adjust the pressing time with this interfacing because of the size of the large bag lining, and now I'm like, okay, do I have to like change that again too? Because I think we only had to press this one, what was it, like 5 seconds at a lower temperature as well. So I don't know, we'll figure it out I guess in a few minutes. Like, it's one thing if I'm switching suppliers, right? I expect differences between suppliers. I wish there was a little bit more consistency with this supplier. The fact that they're in Calgary means that, like, I'm not swapping. I also can't find interfacing for this price anywhere else. Otherwise, I would be using, like, MLime Bags out of Spruce Grove actually has interfacing that would be probably a good replacement, but it's also different. So it's actually woven, and that changes the difference in, like, how it shapes the bag as well. So it's just like, it's a lose-lose situation right now. Not really lose-lose, but like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back out and see if how this fuses and how it feels. Thank F. I think it's the same. Or at least it's very, very similar. So it's got a very similar, yeah, it's stiffer than, or at least it's like I'm not gonna say it's stiffer, but like, I think it feels very similar. Yeah, no. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna be so mad if that was a big change again. It also pressed really well, which is good because it's, so I think I've had this roll for quite a while. I started using it because I needed it for the, oh, I don't even know why I left the room. I've got samples right there I could have used. Whatever. Yeah, it might be a little bit softer, but it adhered really well. So what I was going for is that I think the glue on this is a little bit old because I've had it for a while. Yeah, but it's not like stiff. So it's like in between. Yeah, I'm going to say it's in between what I'm using right now and what the sew-in interfacing was like, which is fine. Having a little bit like more body. Awesome. Let's do it. We will not be mixing these interfacings. Not like I do that anyway, typically, because they are too different. Like I couldn't use the current interfacing with the new interfacing because the textures of the interfacings are too different. Now, if push comes to shove with some of the other bags that are like mostly sewn and they just need handles or something like that, in the case of like the sewn in interfacing, well, now we'll have to use the softer interfacing anyway, so it shouldn't be too big a deal, really. Zip, 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 ding. Good. Okay, here we go. This one goes in. No, that's not how this works. Wait. This number to that number plus this is that. Okay, cool. And then, okay, yeah, this one is really too large. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So it's still different. It's still going to take a learning curve, considering that we just, it does tell me I almost should buy like 2 or 3 rolls at a time. It's just, that is a generous outlay if I do. Maybe I should buy 2 rolls at a time. I don't know. That would be, well, what I'll do is I'll work with this one, make sure like we've got all the details worked out, and then maybe after Shindig or something like that, I'll go buy a 2nd roll. Just so I don't have to change it so often. Because here's the thing, if I'm using it for all the bags, I'm going to be going through it a lot faster as well. And so buying it more in bulk would be useful, actually. Okay, it looks like we are down to no more cuts from the old interfacing. Goodbye, old interfacing. Because now, like, we can't, like I said, we're not mixing it, so I was really hopeful that we were going to get the exact same interfacing, and then you could just continue on, but I don't think this is enough. Oh, we might actually get 1 more cut. Never mind. I am a liar, apparently. Let's see. If it's tall enough for the linings, then we can do 1 more cut. Look at that. It's like damn near exactly on tall enough. Okay. Good. 1 and 2. Okay, let's line these up where we need to line them up, and then we'll continue on. Here. Here. Which means here. That from there to there, and then the handle interfacing. Ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding. Go. Okay, now this is a little bit crinkled on the top because high it just came off the roll. That's fine. There's the that, and there is the that handles. And we're gonna go right here, just double check, make sure we're like mostly lined up at least. Apparently it continued to shrink as it got closer to this end. I do not understand. Oh well. Okay, there. Good. I'm gonna shove it up here so I can see the line to the interfacing, hopefully. Go. Alright. Goodbye, random roll of interfacing. We barely knew you. Not really. I think I was using this for the Kato bags 2 summers ago, so it's been around for a little bit. But that would also explain why the interfacing changed, just because it's been 2 years. This interfacing is not going to live that down for a little while, because it's just annoying. Slash that supplier. It's not the interfacing's fault. It's the supplier's fault. It's not even really the supplier's fault. They gotta do what's good for them too. So I just wish there was more. I wish they gave more warning. Should give them an email and be like, "This is not what it was whenever I bought it last." Oh well, I know that. So when they reopened their doors, they kept them. Actually, they kept a curbside pickup exclusively for a lot longer than a lot of other businesses, and that's fine because most of a lot of their stuff was or is very easy to do curbside with. Order online, do curbside. Bob's your uncle, sort of thing. But where was I going with that? Oh my goodness, I don't even remember. I stuck to curbside for a lot longer. What was the point of telling you this? Oh, my brains have been... It's gone. See you later. Or not, I don't know. Okay, I gotta get this underneath. Snack. This has to go under, and then I'm gonna have to pull it up and over the back, and then we'll... Oh, hi. Hello, phone. Thanks for not broadcasting. Show on stream. Apparently, throwing the, Ooh. Oh, right. The dowel's quite long. Now, the question is, do I keep the tube? Do we keep the tube? Hello. I don't even know. There it is. I'm like, where's the camera on my laptop? Alright. The kids would delight in that. But I do feel like I probably could figure out a use for it. It's like, that's almost what I should be, winding my webbing around or something. I don't know. I don't know what I should do with that. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Okay, underneath. Oh, which direction do I need it turning? I need to have it turning. Okay, so if I put it on the direction that I have it oriented right now, it would come this direction. Actually, that works because then I'm slicing it here, and I'm not having to stretch across half to 3/4 of the way across my frickin' cutting table. Alrighty. I already messed up this one because I trimmed off just a corner to test it. Man, it feels different. I don't think I like this. Oh well. Yeah, because the other one that I have here is a 809 dupe. So it's more papery and crisp, and so it's really good for the wallets and the card slots because it's papery and crisp, and you can do the folds really nice. This is not, but this will work well for the wallets, I think, as well. Okay, I need to make sure we're pretty square. Trim that off, and then this can go in for bookmarks and such for the interfacing. Now, that does as much as I finish that roll up, if you've been watching for a while, you know that doesn't mean that all that interfacing is used up. Oops. There's still going to be quite a bit in the scrap bins and stuff. are you? Oh, there's a random zip pull down there. Alrighty. Oh man, I just realized we're gonna have to go in and like zipper. Oh, we're not gonna be sewing for a couple more days. Because I just realized we gotta go in and we gotta do all the zipper matching for these dudes. Damn it. Besides the interfacing, fusing. Excellent. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Okay, so I do have to flip it because now I can't see the lines. I guess that doesn't matter because I'm not doing the vertical cuts until, well, it kind of does. It's not insanely important though until I go to like trim the vertical cuts, I guess. So just, yeah, just pop everything on, Katie, and then we'll sort it out. Don't freak out. Okay. Because it will be nice to not actually be stretching across the cutting table. Because now we can lay these down. And we're just going to go zip along the bottom here. And actually, if I'm really smart, I'll line it up with this, and then I can just use my shears, and then it's even straighter. Okay, and then we shimmy up. Line up with an inch marking. Whatever that inch marking is, try and square it up. Okay. The underpiece is quite a ways over. Alrighty. And then we're going to shimmy shake this one over here to its correct width. And then this apparently is having the same issue of it is not quite as wide as advertised. Okay, close enough. Okay. Now you might be like, Katie, you're just going to commit to this interfacing without like doing more testing? Yeah, because I don't really have much choice. That's okay. It'll all work out. It'll still be very similar. Well, from that test that I already did, it should be fine. We're going to go with, ooh. Oh, what the hell happened there? I cut this one too small. I did my... Ooh, I hope I haven't been doing all my math wrong. Shit. It's like an inch too small because I did my math wrong. Okay. I hope, yeah, I just hope. Okay, that is usable still, but it is small. Damn it. And then these ones are fine. Whew, okay, so it's just going to be a couple that are a little bit small. Okay, so that one that is that small, like it's an inch too small. So that is way too small to sew into a bag. These ones are fine. Like if it varies within about a 1/4 inch, it's fine. Damn it. Okay. Okay, all of those are okay. We're good. Mostly. I'm gonna have to make sure that I match up the handles to this new interfacing, so I guess it'll be pretty obvious, to be fair. Damn it. Okay. Oh well, okay. It's 1 or 2 pieces out. It's not that big a deal. We'll whatever, we'll figure it out later. This feels like they've taken like nylon bag fabric and put like adhesive on it to be able to fuse it onto the fabric. Like it's that kind of light, kind of, and like almost needle punched on the back. It's very interesting texture. If you're just joining, I'm the newest thing to bitch about today. I complain about is the fact that the interfacing has changed again. Now, granted, it's been 2 years since I bought the last roll of fusible interfacing, but come on. Actually, it might even be 3. Actually, it might actually be 3. Because I said that I started Kato. I would have started Kato in 2022. So that's almost 2 years ago. And that's when I started using that roll quite significantly. And then I would have had it for like at least a year before that. Okay, so it's been quite a while. So no wonder it's changed. But still, it's changed. Supply shouldn't change. Okay. And then the second mess up there was the fact that I had cut that last lining piece smaller, because we are trimming them down a little bit just so that they match up with like what the cuts are supposed to be, blah blah blah. There's no point in wasting the interfacing. That's the whole gist of why we're trimming them down a little bit, because basically the width of the interfacing should be 2 lining pieces for the large box bags plus the handles, because the handles are now of a size to actually fit in the within this measurement. So I'm going to have to double check all my math significantly, although I see that this is fine this time. So that's the handles, and then it's this minus that minus that minus that. Okay, so there is some overlap. And then for this one, I know that's fine. I don't know why, because this plus this just adds up fine. The other thing I could be doing is I could be using the template that I actually have for the large box bags. Am I being smart in doing that? No, I'm actually just doing the math every single time, which is apparently not what I should be doing. Because as much as it should keep my brain sharp, apparently it is not keeping my brain sharp today. Or my brain just isn't sharp today. Let's go with that. It's having an off day. And honestly, well, when is it not right now? But that would make sense today, actually, now that I think of it, because my period is starting. So it's like, yeah, brain fog. Not as bad as it can be, but, you know, semi-present constantly right now. Okay. So actually, what we're going to also do is we're going to split up these piles now and start putting this new interfacing on the chair away from the old interfacing so that I don't mix the two up when I go to press everything. I just realized, because that would actually be a disaster, because they are enough of a, like, they're not so different in texture, but they're enough of a different texture that that wouldn't be, like, you'd be able to tell between the bag and the handle. Okay, but it was only one piece in the pile because we messed that one up. I'm not going to live that down today. All right. I don't know why I didn't just shimmy those around instead of having to do 2 cuts, but you know, here we are. That does mean a little bit more coffee, and then we're cranking along pretty good at least. Although the fact that I just remembered that we're going to also have to match zippers is a little bit disheartening. So maybe what we'll do, what can I layer up with pressing the interfacing on? And I'm like, maybe I could pull the zipper drawer out and match zippers. But the thing is that each piece only gets pressed for 10 seconds. So I'd just be constantly switching tasks, which is not efficient. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm only cutting interfacing for large box bags because they are in like critical need of getting restocked. Everything else is like needs to be restocked, but it's not so desperate. At least that's what I'm telling myself. If that is true or not, we're just going to ignore that fact. Everything else needs a restock too, that's the thing. Except for Kato and big bags right now. Really, they are the only ones that are not. Like, ah. Everything else is like, ah. Okay, that one needs to be shimmied over here. Okay, I'm glad I caught that before I cut it. I actually will do the shimmying after I get the horizontal cut down. And really, what I say, I can do this. And then I can just run my shears right along here. No, that's not going to work. This is far too light of interfacing. Alright, back to the rotary cutter after this. That's actually a good sign that I need to get my shears sharpened. Because although they don't necessarily go through butter like butter through everything. Should have done better than that. Okay. I'm gonna trim this down here. Then we're gonna do this other one separate because it was fussing already. Okay. And then, yeah, it looks like what it is, okay, it's cut a little bit small anyway, that's fine. Aha, I see, okay. There, if I shuffle it over there, we're good. And then it looks like what's up is that the handles are maybe a little bit large. No, we're good. Okay. 1 and 2. And we'll trim this right here. Alright. We're good. We're good. Cannot believe with like how tight the supplies are that I miscut one of the frickin' linings. Oh well. There might still be one that if I really need to, we could always swing from white to beige, right? So who knows? All right, let's see where we're at now that we're into the second row of interfacing. We have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, hey, 32, 34, 36. And a selection of those do not need linings. One of them doesn't need linings, but I also have like 2 handles here that have already been sewn. They've just been waiting for their lining to be cut. So that's what I say. It's sub 30, right? 32 or something like that. 30, 32. How many did I count? Okay, so that's the thing. I keep counting these things, and then the number completely vanishes from my brain as soon as I'm done. 30-ish. 30-ish. That's pretty good. Because how long? So an hour. So probably about another hour of cutting interfacing. Just so you know, if you want to like wander off and get a coffee, or you need to grab a different like knitting project or quilting or whatever, go for it. We're going to be here for a while. We're duplicating the, oh yeah, and the black cat. We're duplicating the black cat because I have a small box bag already sewn for it. This is a situation where we're going to swap. I was like, wait, no, we're going to do this. I was like, because we've already sewn the bag, let's match the interfacing. Okay, there we go. We'll swap these two. Haha. Hi, cat. You have the zoomies or something? He's like, yes, Mom, I have the zoomies now. Oh, yeah, the rotary cutter with the... Ooh, get out of there. Nearly cut through the whole pile of handles. Anyway, the rotary cutter does cut through this way better. Alrighty. So anyway, yeah, if you need any other entertainment, like your knitting, crochet, quilting, whatever, please feel free to get up and move around and grab it, because we'll be here for probably another 45 minutes to an hour just doing interfacing. And interfacing and interfacing. And then once we're done sewing for Shindig, we'll be doing more interfacing and more. There are some crafts I find that you can kind of just dive straight into, and there is not a lot of prep work. Now, granted, I am doing like a production schedule of bags, so there's always going to be more work involved in like the front end of it. Hi, you okay? Okay, he's fine. Anyway, there'll be more like pre-production work in some ways than there is even sewing work. But I do find that sewing has a lot of prep work. Although I guess if you start getting like more professional, or like, and I'm not saying that hobbyists aren't professional, I guess as you get more serious into something, there tends to be an increase in how much prep work you have to do. So as you like progress in your knitting, unless you're starting with sweaters, it's very likely that you're not swatching your first knitting projects, and then as you progress you're like starting to swatch. Or the same with crochet. Quilting, it's very similar amount of like cutting, and then like I'm thinking of like quilting, like patchworking, so then you have to like cut and iron and cut and iron and sew. It's just like, yeah. Some days it's really nice when I have like the custom orders and I just sit down and I'm able to just sew a bag and be done still. Do I do this completely to myself? 100%. Did anyone try to convince me that we should cut over 100 bags? No, I'm not blaming anyone. It's just the reality of it. Like I said, I didn't quite realize what I was committing myself to when I started. When I like pulled all those fabrics off the shelf and I'm like, this is what we're going to do. Now this is something typically that I do, is it's just like, okay, pull everything off that I think even an inkling of I want to do, and then we'll work around it. But yeah, this is exceptional this time. Okay, so that is the right width. So this is actually significantly smaller. Oh, sorry. I do not need to be so sniffly on camera, and apparently I'm just... That's where we are right now. Anyway. Yeah, it's like... It's close enough. It's close enough. We're fine. Oh, shoot. Okay, so that means that actually for the Shiba Inu ones here, we're going to do the same thing. These bags are the small box bags that are practically dones. So we're going to pull 3 handles from this pile because the practically dones that are waiting for handles are made with this older fusible interfacing. And as I mentioned, like this new interfacing is fine, but it's got a texture difference, and we do not want to have a texture difference between a bag body and a blah de blah, where I can avoid it. Not always going to be able to avoid that, but when I'm actually thinking about it, we will avoid it with like ones like this. There we go. Ugh. There. Okay, so those will go in there. That's fine. I just realized that honestly, I don't know if this is going to work because... Oh. There are some swear words in there that I definitely don't want to broadcast on the air. I just realized that we are going to have to be a bit pickier when we're interfacing everything, because we have to match up the beige with the white, and the interfacing that I've already cut is strongly biased. Like the old interfacing is strongly biased towards the beige cuts. So that means that we're going to have to go in and actually do... yeah, we're just going to have to match up the now we got to match up the interfacing. Damn it, I should have been thinking of that as I was like cutting it originally. But I actually did think I had enough interfacing to at least do large box bags. I didn't think we were going to run out before I'd even finished large box bags. Makes me extremely glad that I went in and actually bought interfacing yesterday instead of being like here this morning finishing it off last night. I guess I would have known last night. We would have like figured it out then, but I'm glad I didn't have to run into the city today, because it is snowy again, and it's like, it wasn't supposed to be snowing today. The forecast right now says that it's haze, and I'm like, yeah, sure, haze of snowflakes. It's not as much as it was yesterday, that's for sure. There's like, I think it might actually technically count as a skiff. But, Okay. So the other question is do I start matching them up now or do we do it all at the end? Let's do it all at the end. Oh, I don't want to do it all at the end. Yeah, because there's already beige cuts in here, and I don't even have beige lining in here. Okay, let's do it now because there's less of this new interfacing in here. We're just going to pull the dark cuts out that are going to go with beige no matter what. And yeah, and then we're going to keep the new interfacing aside for a moment and we'll pull handles from here. I think that was beige. Ugh, this is a mess. Should have been thinking a little bit more in advance when I started today. Okay. And then we're going to pull white fabrics from here. Swap the interfacing. Match it up. Make sure, yeah. Okay, I think, I don't know, this might work. It might not. Who knows? We'll figure one. Okay, like this one. So that can go here. This is so dumb. I honestly was anticipating that that interfacing would be exactly the same. And I'm seeding a little bit. This is dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Especially because most of these interfacings are actually cut to the piece of fabric. It's not like they're super interchangeable. Meh. Okay, these are handles that don't... Okay, these are just going to get set aside because their bags are practically done. So they're going to get set with the handles that are done. Because I'm just going to ignore them, basically. Okay, they are underneath the camera on the wallet cuts. If I suddenly go later, where are they? I've lost them. You can yell at me on the chat. They are on the wallet cuts. Katie. Okay. Okay, how many more do I need? 1, 2. 1, 2. Look at that. There's 2 more right there. And you would think that these would be pretty much in order because it's like, hey, you like organize them in order out of like what you were just doing. I did, but then they fell off the cutting table onto the floor and then they all got messed. So that one's really skinny. It's not gonna work. Okay. You get to stay with that interfacing. You, how about you? You are skinnier. There we go. Thinner piece. No, not there. Here. Good. There we go. No, that's even... What? Okay, so I already need to do a patchwork. Sweet. It's just that the, so the handles are far skinnier than they used to be, and so there is not anywhere near as much leeway in the whole seam allowance. And given that this interfacing is not as wide as advertised, and these are all cut to these individual handles, they do all vary a little bit. Yeah, that's what I know. Sorry, I'm actually really pissed off right now. You probably can hear it. Because a lot of times when I'm like complaining about stuff, it's like just stupid shit. This is actually like detrimental to my production schedule. So I am really peeved. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't Oh yeah, no, you count. 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And one of those cuts is still a small cut. Okay, that's fine. We'll worry about the small cut later. Oh no, I already took the small cut out. It's over here. Okay, interesting. So I'm going to be short one at the end. Okay, that's fine. We can be short one at the end. I don't know what one will be short, but we'll be short one. Okay, yeah, because the thing is that these are all going to need to be separated again. Okay, I know how to do this quick. I think quicker. Beige. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, we're going to split them and then I'll count them because I will forget those numbers. Obviously, like nobody's business. White, beige, beige. 2. I think that's 2. That's 2. Okay, so I need to actually open that up because that would be really hard to count otherwise. Okay. Beige. Probably could have fixed this at the end actually when we're going into interfacing it, but it does make sense to do it now while it's still on the table and I'm able to spread them out. I'm glad I thought of it instead of like being at the end like, these don't match. Because like there is no way to get more of that interfacing. I don't know who made it. I just know who I bought it from. Dum. Okay, good. I was like, wait, is beige on the desk or beige on the thing? Oh. Sorry, that was me. Apparently I brushed the mouse on the volume button. Thanks for the heads up. Because, you know, this isn't enough of a technical disaster today. There we go. Okay, so we're going to count those. I'm going to count those. I'm going to type them in the chat so we know what numbers I need to match. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Flynn, stay off that laptop, I swear. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Do not ask why they're odd numbers. They should be even numbers. I don't know. 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, right? Yeah, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's okay, that's matched up. Wait. That one doesn't even have an interfacing so far. So 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, I'm gonna recount that because apparently that messed up my brain again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 24, 26, 28. Except those are single. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, 24 folded. 25, 26, 27, 28 white, 28 white, 28 white, 28 white, 28 white, as promised, into the chat. So someone can yell at me later. 28 white, so that means I get to match these up. 28 white handles. New supplies are supposed to be exciting, even if it's interfacing. 2, 3, 4, and I am going to whine about that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is a very sexy cat. 14. I'm getting text messages from someone. 15. What is going on here? 16. It's like they got separated. 16, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, 31 beige and one more white. So 29 white, 31 beige, and a cat trap set up apparently. Okay. You know what? He's out of the way there. We're going to just leave him there or whatever. Okay, so that is all the beige. Okay, now. Okay, we know these are all beige. Okay, so let's do a count on them. Did we put beige with the... Oh, these are like... These have the... This one has that new interfacing. Why would you do this? Okay, so that is the one that... We're just going to leave that out because here's the thing. That's going to skew the results. And we have to pull one anyway. And I don't want to sew a handle when I know I already have to pull one from stock. Okay. Did we decide that the hedgies were going to be in beige or in white? That is actually the best question. Who's texting me? Dallas. Okay. Letting me know he's alive, basically. I think this is one of those swing ones. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're doing beige right now, so it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be match. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think we decided that the strawberries were going into beige. 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm going to double count these because I'm sure I've already messed that count up somehow. I feel like this was beige. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, it actually looks like we've got this fairly well balanced, which tells me that this was beige. Okay, so 31 beige, 29 white. -1, which we've already pulled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, okay. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. So how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be even, hopefully. Hopefully this all works out. 1, 2, so that's 27, 28. 29, 30. Oh, that is so skinny. Okay. That one's going to be patchworked. Good thing is that I do still have scraps, so 30. And 31, and we'll take a cut off of that for that one. Okay, so there's all the beige. This is ridiculous. Okay. Now I've got 29 white to cut, or to just try to hopefully match up. Flynn, leave that camera alone. 1, because you know he would knock it over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, do you know what? I feel like this we put into the beige piles. I feel like both of these we put into the beige pile. I'm gonna say that we did. Here's the thing, if they get integrated into the new interfacing, it really doesn't matter if they were beige or white, because if we need to cut more, we can cut more beige easily. Have I lost count 100%? Now does this throw off? Actually, that does throw off that though. Okay, never mind. These were meant to be beige. So what we'll do is I think we gotta throw a couple white in instead. There we go. That's what we gotta do instead. Just going backwards. Okay. Because you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Why am I counting these upside down? 7. Why are you in here? What the heck? Those aren't supposed to... Oh no, because those are... Okay, those are the new... What is going on? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How are those so far off? Because it's like 20. Because we match these 2 to 2. So one lining, one. So like one handle, one lining, twice. I must have messed up my count somewhere. Okay, but that's 21. Here's a bunch of beige, so we're going to do a bunch of beige next anyway. There is no hidden pile because I literally unclipped the ones that we were doing as we did it. So I messed up the count somewhere else. So now the question is do I stay this anal retentive about this, or do I just move on? Is anyone going to notice the difference in interfacing? Probably not. It's probably just me. I know. Let's do one more count. Okay, I know the black handle, the beige lining handles is fine. These are new beige lining handles. We're going to set them aside there. We're going to recount the beige because it's the one that I struggled with, and then we'll recount the white because I may as well, considering that I missed one anyway. There you go, blanket for you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other thing I could do actually, 7. Yeah, there's the option. 8. 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so I had written down that I had 31 beige. I have 30 beige. So you already got to swap one anyway. That's fine. Okay, so there is a spare one there. Okay, 30 beige. 30 beige. 30 beige. 30 beige. One. Sorry, bud, you gotta move off the cat trap. It's like, oh God, what is going on? You're on my dew claw. Okay, 1. Okay, a bunch of folded up ones apparently. Oh right, that was that bottom pile that got folded. Okay, so 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, okay, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29 white. There's not that many white handles. Okay. Oh, the cat's typing on the laptop again. So 29 linings and only 21 handles, but we have 31 dark handles and also 31 linings. Or 30 linings. That's fine. That's easy enough to move back and forth. Hey, buddy boy, what's up? Okay. So I think the solution there whoa. So the solution that I just thought of is that I can, because again, Kato bags are the back cuts of large box bags. These cuts could actually work on the Kato cuts. Because they also only have to be adhered actually to the top bit of it. So like, it's damn near perfect. Supremely annoying? Hell yes. A solution that doesn't waste my afternoon? Also yes. So that's what we're gonna do. Damn it. Good lord. This is like actually ridiculous. Like I said, switching supplies should not be this frickin' difficult. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so we're going to pull 21 handles, right? Yeah. Dang it. Oh, that's where the different numbers come out for the white. It's because I had to pull those interfacings for the ones that have already been sewn. Okay, now I don't feel quite as crazy at least. 2, 4, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish this was like $100 bills. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Be a lot of $100 bills. 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Okay, so, and then there were, let's just count out 21 linings, because then there's no question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, right? Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, get out of here. Pissed. Okay. Oh well, nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. I had to go with the supplies that are affordable for everyone. Strings of fabric all over me. Okay. And this is not a waste. I could actually also use it for big bags. Actually, if I used it for big bags, there'd be even less leftovers from the cuts. Right? No. Yes. Maybe. Yes, because the Kato bags are not as wide as the big bags. So I could use this for the uppers of the big bags. Okay, there we go. That is a good solution for its use. There'll still be leftovers, but again, they can be patchworked together for like bookmarks and stuff later on. I'm not worried about that. It almost all gets used, so especially big pieces like this. And actually then that's a good solution for that other one, probably. That was like, oh no, that's a lining piece that was too small, not the interfacing. Bah, I say, this is stupid. Okay. Out of the way, cat. There, you can stay on the... Oh, get off my rotary cutter. You're gonna hurt yourself someday. I know. Okay, let's get back to it. I was like, it's only gonna take me an hour to do the rest of these. And now it's like, how long did that take to count? Like half an hour. Damn it. Should actually complain to the supplier. Like, hey, what happened? Why is this so different? Again, is it likely that anyone's gonna know, besides you that I'm talking to right now? Probably not. But that just seems shady. And really shitty to do to people. Am I going to be more conscious now? Yes, we are going to go in and make sure that we're matching up white handles with white lining, because screw that noise and having to do that again. And apparently these are smaller cuts. Why? What is going on? This is madness. Something smells like caramel. That's weird. I hope it's not the cat, because that would be really weird. Also, we have not had caramel in the house. Ever. The heck. Not in this house, at least. Okay. Alright, back to our... Oh, no, don't eat the fabric, thank you. That's just what we need today. Anyway, back to our apparently still disrupted interfacing cutting. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, at least there's still a use for that cut in the studio. Can you imagine if I was cutting that for like the knot bags and hadn't thought of that until last minute? I guess though at the same time it's like the knot bags are the same. Like I would only be cutting out two knot bag shapes at the same time. So I guess it wouldn't be quite the same, but still. Like I mean more if it was something like a very specific shape like that, because there's not a lot of rounded bottomed bags that would be the same shape. I don't know. Oh well. User error. User error. Ugh. Am I blowing it a little bit of proportion to be a little bit dramatic? Probably, but I think it's an allowable case of dramatization. We don't want that much extra on top because that'll just get stuck to the press. There. Okay, so now I've got a spare handle piece too, which is weird. But alright. There's gonna probably, well actually there's probably gonna be cuts that I'll need one for anyway, so not a big deal. Those chrysanthemums are absolutely spectacular. Every time I've been working with them recently, I'm like, oh hell yes. Those are amazing. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that there's no way the cat can mess with anything, because now he's laying against the laptop. Hopefully he also doesn't overheat the laptop. This is not like he's a small cat. Okay, so we are going to work with all of the white linings and all of the white lining handles that I remember are supposed to be white lining handles. The ones that are like very obvious white. Like the lavender Myco right here, and these three. And then like, I'm pretty sure this is white as well. That's going to be white. Okay, so next time I am cutting out fabrics. I need to be much more diligent about splitting them into white and beige piles. And then what we'll do, since this is all working out, like, and this wasn't a big deal before because it was all kind of willy-nilly, and obviously running out of a supply in the middle of a cut run is just, even if, like, it just throws a wrench in the plans. Even if the interfacing had been exactly the same. Blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, we will do a better job of splitting it into the beige and white piles just so it's like, it's very obvious which ones are actually the beige handles and which ones are actually the white handles, and so their piles are respectively respected. Because as much as I am going to take away the canvas color options and we're just going to do black, I do not want to swap out my white and beige linings because I find the white too bright, and I find that for like the darker fabrics, obviously, and the beige dulls down some of the lighter fabrics. So that's why we're still going to maintain the white and beige, even though I'm trying to simplify in other areas. That's my story, at least. That's why we're doing it. Blah, blah, blah. That's why. Japanese, that's nani, nani, nani. Like, what? It still makes me laugh every time I think of it. Okay. That is lined up there. This is lined up down here, almost. Okay, why aren't you lined up here? Actually, if that's all it is, then we're just going to scoot you right to that line. And we're going to trim you right here. Like that. Okay. So dumb. So annoying. Oh well. Zip. Let's get this. Let's just crank these out and try to get done. No, normally I would go. No, we're done. We are going on to the next step, but we're not going to do that today. I'm going to cut all the interfacing. We will do it, and then we will adhere all the interfacing, and then we'll go match the zippers. Oh. I have a feeling we're going to get about... I'm not even going to make that prediction. I was going to be like, I feel like we're going to get about 25 large box bags done at this point for Shindig. Obviously, we'll keep working on them over the thing. Realistically, I should be cutting all of the interfacing because the whole goal was to, like, cut out and streamline for April, but we're going to just do interfacings for large box bags right now. And then I think and then to help kind of distribute the production schedule a little bit, because I don't feel like making a decision after Shindig, I'm just going to move on to Kato bags, which means that we'll interface and everything then. Though that does only give me a week between Shindig and Ancient Arts. And actually, the Kato didn't sell there very well last time. I don't know what was up with that. It was just the crowd, or if it was like the prints, or what. Have I gotten more done since I went to Ancient Arts with the Kato? I don't even remember how well the small box bags did though, so. Okay, so yeah, that might be a... Oh boy, that is not lined up at the bottom. That's where it's like... I'm like, this is not quite right for that. There we go. Right, because then that's the right width, and then the top is the right width with a little bit of a trim off. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I got some mathing to do about like what we're actually going to sew next, because I was like, I'm gonna do large box bags, then I'm gonna do Kato, and then I'm gonna do small box bags. But now I'm thinking about it, and it's like, what should we do? Like I said, large box bags are critical. I think there's like 7 left or something insane, so they definitely need to be done. But now I gotta figure out what I'm going to do after that. These are the things I have to think about while I'm doing this work, because it's like, this is really the only time I have the headspace to do it. There we go. Barely have this headspace to do it, typically. Alright. There's those interfacings done. I don't even want to know how many we have left now. Again. It has to be under 30 though, because or just right around 30 again, because we were at 30. What, 30, 32 maybe? So we have to be close. Please say we're close. This kind of day requires a beer with lunch. Or maybe a post-lunch beer. I will probably be bringing a beer down in the afternoon, because if I'm just pressing, I don't have to worry about all the moving parts of knocking it over. I think that is a fair decision. And it's Friday. Not my Friday yet, but you know, close enough. It's Friday somewhere. Friday for someone somewhere. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ding. I don't know why I was being so fussy about that, because we're going to cut it here, and then we're going to like, there. Then we're going to sort out where we're doing our vertical cuts. Now, if you watched me last year, you're probably like, Katie, didn't you do this different last year? And like just cut everything and then trim it down to size. And yes, I did. But I found that there's a lot of waste that way. And so far, there's been far less waste this way. Well, at least some less waste. There's obviously still some that needs to be cut off and things like that. That's fine. It's going to happen. But, yeah, that's how I used to do it. And I do find that this is working better so far. Is cutting it the other way a little bit more efficient? Probably. Actually, 100% is more efficient. It's also more efficient when your supplier doesn't change the interfacing so much. Here's the thing. I get it. But it's also like they've done that recently with both interfacings that I've used. So like the non-fusible sew-in stuff, they had also changed between like the times I bought it. And now this has happened with the fusible. So it's like their suppliers obviously, I know they had, oh right, that's where I was going with the whole curbside pickup thing that I started, the story I started earlier. When they reopened, they had done these nice laminated tags for their actual interfacing prices, because they've got like display racks of the interfacing that you can go look at, but they fluctuated so much within the first couple weeks that they actually had to like scribble out the pricing on these laminated tags and kept having to change it. That's how much the like interfacing costs were changing for them. So I completely understand that's different, but I wish there was a warning label just so I was better mentally prepared. And this does reiterate the fact of I should probably go buy a second roll. And granted, yes, I have had this roll for over 3 years, but if I am using it for everything and we are working at like 100 bag quantities constantly, I'm going to need it sooner rather than later. And just to avoid this whole having to change up my whole system again. Because I am annoyed. It might not be like one step back and one step forward and 2 steps back, but more like stepping on the, like, expecting a ladder, like in Snakes and Ladders, and getting a snake instead from the roll of the dice. Poof. And back down to wherever you started. Okay, so the other part of this is it's like, obviously there are more white linings over there. So what else is getting white linings? That must be getting white lining. Okay, so I have a feeling these are all getting white linings. That means that's probably getting a white lining as well, actually. And probably these two. Okay, we'll continue from there and then we'll see what happens. This also wouldn't be as stressful if I didn't have, like, I've always had a tight time budget for, like, getting ready for shows. But with the kids, the time budget has gotten a lot smaller. And so, like, a kink in the plans like this, if I wasn't having to be, like, a solo parent this week, would be extremely different from if I was just by myself and able to do my schedule on whatever timeline I needed to do. That's part of it. That's not a complaint against the children. It's just a complaint against, like, the balancing act that has to happen now compared to what it used to be when it was just me by myself. Well, like, or me flying solo while Dallas was at work is actually the better descriptor. Does mean the late nights will continue for the next little bit, so I'll be here whenever you want to join me. Pretty much. I will not be here over this weekend because kids are home, and I will not. Well, I tried streaming with the eldest around because they're usually pretty chill, but it did not work, so we're not doing that again. It was very disrupted, and I was just like, okay, it is time to go because, like, I don't want to broadcast them on the internets yet. Not until we kind of get a little bit older, understand a few more risks of the internet, have that whole, like, conversation about it, hopefully. And I just don't want to do that. I think it's a really messed up system with the whole, like, family vlogging and stuff. I'm not judging the people, well, okay. I'm not judging the family viewers of that content, but in some cases I am judging the people who, like, produce that content and use their children as content, because there's not as much protection for them. Well, and obviously there's not even enough protection for them in, like, the traditional TV stuff still, so I can't imagine the people posting on YouTube are any better for, like, protections. Obviously those hopefully are the outliers and exceptions, and the vast majority are okay, but from what I'm seeing, it's not. And with my business, it's not like I am a momfluencer or anything like that. This is a business I've built, so why use my children to promote it? That's part of it too. And this is not a slander against, like, someone like Lolo Bean, who obviously has built her business completely because of her child, and that is also a very different situation too. And she's not really using her as a, like, means to make sales, unlike like family stuff typically. I don't know. It's such a messed up system right now. And, like, as much as it's also messed up, it's also, like, a lot of these things are very relatable, and it's like, if you don't talk about them on the internet, where are you going to talk about them a lot of the time? Because for a lot of us in this age, the internet is very much our village. It's, like, no longer a physical village, and that's just how it's been for a really long time, it feels like, because we've been that transition generation from a lot of in-person stuff to being more online, and for better and for worse, for sure. Okay. I'm hoping that we can start to shift that back, but it's like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get off my soapbox about that, because I really don't have anything more to contribute to it that's actually, like, valuable. But my kids will not be on live stream. Hence, I will not be on live stream during the days on the weekend. That's why we started on that path. But I will be on in the evenings because obviously we are going to have some late nights over the next few weeks to hopefully regain a little bit of time because this is really dumb. So I guess I'll be having that dinner coffee a little bit more often than I normally would as well, which is fine. I like coffee. Good thing I like coffee. And if you argue beer will make you tired, I know. But we're still going to have that beer. Plus I'm going to have a big plate of spaghetti because we have leftover spaghetti from last night. So that'll be a nice alcohol soak up. Anyway, so. Okay. We're nearly there. Okay, so we do have a spare handle. We got to choose one of these to boot off the island because, oh no, we're going to actually shift it maybe to a beige, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's one that's going to be able to be shifted to a beige fairly easily because I messed up that one trim down. And blah-de-blah-de-blah. Blah, blah, blah. It's actually one of my favorite running songs. I don't remember who composed it or arranged it or whatever, but it's called Blah Blah Blah, and it's like it's one that I found last summer, and it's like the perfect song right towards the end, that last like couple kilometer struggle. It's actually one of the most annoying things about having had false spring is I was like I was outside running on Monday and now there's like 1.5 feet of snow on the ground. And it's -7. It actually has not warmed up that much today. It's stayed colder than it was yesterday. And it's also, at the same time, been a really weird, like, snow. Because it snowed, and that's fine, and that's understandable, and all of that. But it's also remained below 0. And it's still melting. So, like, I cleared our walks and our driveway and all of that. And that's awesome. And then the sun hasn't come out. Nothing has happened. And it's still, like, the driveway and the sidewalk were practically like dry by the time I got home from so the timeline was I cleared it, and then we went to gymnastics, and then we went to the city, and then we came home. And by the time that we had gotten home, the driveway and sidewalk were actually dry, so maybe like 3 hours total. It was weird. So I actually piled some snow in the middle of the driveway to like hopefully melt and like get out of the way, because here's the thing is if we get any more snow, the piles on either side of our driveway are going to be like Mount Everests, and I won't be able to pile any more snow on them. Because yeah, that's the other wild part of this is like there was no snow there. Okay, like in the shade in certain patches there was still like piles of snow. The front of our house doesn't get a lot of sun in the like this transition spring summer. Also, happy spring. We are, I think, officially in spring. I think it was the 20th. We had this discussion the other day and then I forgot to look it up, but happy spring from snowy Alberta. Anyway, yeah, like on Monday there was basically no snow except for in this shady patches and like where it had been piled up from shoveling it off the driveway earlier in the year, or from the last snowfall that was like 1 foot. Basically, that's what was left. Blah, blah, blah. All of this really doesn't matter. But what does matter right now? It's all made up, right? Yeah, now there's like massive piles of snow again. Anyway, there's massive piles of snow. That's where that story was going eventually. You know we'll always get there eventually. It just doesn't happen very fast sometimes. Okay, that's the right line. Sweet. Sweet. zip up there, we're good. Zip up here. Zip up here. Trim this down so we're not getting stuck to the steam press. Okay, what time is it? It is 11:20. I am not hungry. I was snacky this morning. We had a very light breakfast this morning because it's just that we are up late. I gotta pack your lunches, and you guys haven't been very hungry in the mornings, so we had toast. And my youngest only ate. He wanted peanut butter toast, and he only ate like, I don't know, 3 bites of it or something like that. I'm like, really, dude? My dudes, eat more food. My eldest ate quite a bit actually, so that's good. She like almost finished the full piece of toast. So they're going to be hungry at school. Hopefully they eat their food. Why did I pack them? Oh yeah, I did like a deconstructed sandwich thing, because a lot of times they'll eat that at least. Although the youngest was grabbing grape tomatoes because I had them out for their lunch, and so they grabbed a grape tomato and then they were wandering around being like, no, this is yucky. And I'm like, you're the one who took it out of the bin. And they're going in your lunch, so I hope you eat them. They'll probably eat them at school because they'll, I don't know, I think their like little metabolisms take a little bit to like kickstart. Same as ours, right? Sometimes you wake up and you're not hungry. The youngest definitely with day home has a little bit different setup. So they would go to day home, and basically it would be a case of like, okay, you can play or you can eat, and you can kind of just come and eat whenever the fancy strikes you. But that is one of the big things with transitioning to school has been, is that they have to eat before they go. And the youngest hasn't quite wrapped their brain around it. Understandably so. They're not necessarily, they're a sharp cookie. But their age means that that makes total sense. Why they're like, oh yeah, if I don't eat now, I'm going to be hungry later. Like neither of them really has that. Well, I think the eldest might be getting that processing skill. The youngest does not have that processing skill yet. Or whatever. I do have to figure out what we're actually eating tonight. We might eat more spaghetti tonight, I think. Because then I don't have to cook. And there's definitely enough for me to have lunch from that pot, and for the 3 of us to have it for dinner too. Especially if I supplement it with like some salad or something tonight. And they both like salad, so I think that's what we'll do. Plus then we get some veggies, which is never a bad thing. Okay, so I've got 3 more white fabrics here. White handles here, like for sure whites. Okay. And I've got 1, 2. Okay, so what the heck? 3, 4. I don't understand. We did counts on our fabrics, and we split it up, and then I freaked out because we didn't have white. We can definitely do capybara in white right now. Okay. And then that means that we'll do this windows one here as well. But like the roses make sense to do in beige. And there's more than enough beige here, so we like, whatever. Whatever. Just cut it, Katie. Who cares? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that's an even number, so that's going to be easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there is... I knew there was spare, but I thought we had already pulled it. Where should I put this spare stuff so that... Oh, I need to like reorg my bins under here so that I know... Okay. I won't know that one until I freak out later. Okay. But that's okay, whatever. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we definitely don't, like, whatever that I messed up that cut, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like, that is a full cut, that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, that would have been, so I would have had to cut 6 to get the one off of that. Okay, so this all works out then. At least I'm pretending it works out. And then actually I forgot that we were supposed to cut these earlier. These are the the budgies and the little sundae cups that don't have handles yet. So we will add 2 more to this pile, and then we're golden for now. There, good enough. Now we're going to cut this here. I'm going to cut it on the selvage end. So I messed that up because we need the selvage end evened out. Because then the other side can become like planner pouches or an eyeglass case or something later. But if I cut it from the selvage end, then I don't have to contend with the selvage when I'm doing those cuts because they're a lot tighter cuts as well. Although in this case, I don't know if the Sunday one would actually work for an eyeglass case. The little budgies definitely will. Mostly because I don't know if this is a big enough like square-ish thing for the back cut, but that's okay. This one then will be cut this way. It's very crooked at the top, so we're going to take the cut from the bottom here. Which I don't understand how that is less crooked, but all right. And then that's going to go under the table because it can be stuff. Okay. And then I think there's, what, 6 of these? So we have 3 more cuts. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, that's annoying. 2, 4, 7. Damn it. I'm going to be off by 1 even cut. Oh well. We could cut 1 more large box bag. We're not cutting 1 more large box bag. I'm done. I'm already losing my mind. I'm like, I could swap this to beige, but no, because that would throw the beige cuts off. It doesn't matter. I'm at an uneven number. We need 2 more beige anyway. I just remember because we've got the 2 sassy cats, the 2 black cat wisteria cuts that we need to still do. Why does the phone keep cutting out? I know, I gotta move your floofy fluffin', because I can't see where I need to click, dude. There we go. Chill, don't worry. I'll give you some love. I love you, don't worry. We love you. Okay. Alright, so we do need to still do 2 beige linings, so I'll grab those from under the table. Okay, so we weren't so far off with our lining cuts as I thought, just everything else this morning is making me think that we are. So we're going to finish the cuts, then I'm going to go get lunch and a beer, and then we'll come back down and we'll do the steam pressing. Now, the steam pressing is going to be loud and not something I really want to talk over. I do think we're going to go more into an ASMR style thing. I am going to leave it like, I'm just going to leave the stream running because realistically I'm going to be back in like 10 minutes after I get, like, once I go for lunch. 15 minutes. So there's no point in ending the stream and then coming back on. That just seems disruptive. Although I guess it does make it easier for my, like, laptop to process it later. Meh. The goal is that at some point I will actually go in and I'm going to take all the video lives that I've done and I'm going to speed them up and then I'm going to repost them at like 2 to 3 times speed with like a voiceover. And why we're going to go to 2 to 3 times speed is because when it's a 3 to 4 hour stream, I understand that is a lot to consume as a normal person. Obviously, it's a lot for me to talk through as well. So like I'm not going to do a voiceover of it, but I do eventually want to like repurpose the lives into something that basically shows up on the front screen so that when people click in, it's not like the last video I posted was 6 months ago. Because that doesn't look good, and it would also help with the algorithm, like pushing content hopefully to new people. Which actually is a good reason that I should be doing more like shorts and stuff like that, is just to keep at the forefront of people's minds a little bit better, I guess. Okay, apparently that's a small cut, so we'll just make sure it goes into a smaller... Who knows? Who knows what's happening? Anyway, so yeah, when I do come back down, though, to steam press all of this, which is the next step, I'll set up the camera and everything, but I am going to throw my earbuds in and listen to my audiobook, because then I don't have to think about quite so much what I'm going to ramble on about while I try to talk over top of the steam press beeping at me. There's that too, because the steam press is not a quiet beastie. It is quite a loud little beastie. An amazing machine, but maybe not so conducive to chatting over. Hell, it's hard enough to chat over the iron half the time, so. Go. Last few white ones here. Thank goodness. I am over this right now. Okay, who's texting me now? Nope. Alrighty. And that is lined up at the right spot for that one. And that is lined up at the right spot for that. And even up there. And sweet. It's this line right here. And we can scoot this over a bit, apparently. Yay, no overlapping here, or at least very little. Oh, right, we need to trim this down. Sorry, oh my goodness, that was gross on all accounts. Okay. No, that's not right. Ding. Okay, now we're lined up. Okay, there we go. I don't even know anymore. There. Close enough. Good enough. Just get everything trimmed down and going. Okay, handles. Linings. Lining. Swoosh, swoosh. Get it. 2 more white, and then the beige, and then lunch and beer, and then steam press. Actually, it's lunch and steam press beer. There we go. Not quite as good as the shower beer. Why do I have... Oh, no. Okay, so I have actually 3 more. Oh, wait. Right, because we had 1 oddball cut. Okay, fine. Why do I have 4 more white pieces? Who knows? I did have 1 piece that was a little bit too small, so maybe we'll swap it out. That looks like it's a little bit bigger. But the interfacing matches, so we're not going to worry about it. If I could even find it, I'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack right now, so boom, boom. Also, with all this snow, I'm consistently daydreaming about Japan anyway. But I'm really daydreaming about Japan right now because cherry blossom season is happening and Hanami is happening, and I'm just like, I want to be there for Hanami. We will eventually. So we went for Dallas's first trip. We did go for Hanami. So Hanami is actually translates directly, even in the kanji, to flower viewing. All of that. But yeah, we will make that trip again at some point. But once the kids are older, because it's like, that is an expensive trip with the cost of flights, basically. And it's not just the cost of flights. So, like, I've discussed this in length consistently about how, like, Lunar New Year affects the flight costs. But here's the thing, is that doesn't affect the actual hotel costs. Because they aren't going to Japan, mostly they're going elsewhere. And Narita is basically just the hub. That's why it's also cheaper to fly into Osaka by like $500, which it's still nuts. That it's like, really? You can see that I'm stopping in Tokyo. I'm not like getting on another. Well, I guess maybe people like do a long layover in Tokyo. I don't know. Doesn't matter anyway. But the flights to Japan for cherry blossom season are expensive. And then when you get there, the hotels are also expensive. So that's one of the factors that will be the deciding factor in like when we take the children, is like when they start to, or when they show interest in actually seeing cherry blossoms, I guess. So it's the same as like, even though like we're going to go as a family soon, it's going to be a different trip. We're not going to go down probably to Hiroshima and like Miyajima and all of that, because as much as they're going to get a lot of cultural benefits out of this trip, it's not like they won't understand the impact of Hiroshima or Nagasaki or like that sort of thing. And like, so it's going to be a lighter trip in some ways, which is kind of nice. It's not going to be quite so dense. And granted, we are going to go to like locations that Dallas wants to go visit, because here's the thing. I still have extra white. I do not understand. We counted them. Because these are beige. Okay. That is an extra piece of interfacing that I could use for a handle, but here this needs to be matched with that. So this is not a big deal right now, but it might be a big deal when we get into the beige guys. Anyway, yeah, so basically the trip will be mostly for Dallas and I, with a side of like, I'm really excited to take the kids to the aquarium in Osaka. That's going to be a lot of fun. And I still think they're going to get a lot of benefits out of going. Although I feel like I'm preaching to the choir. I don't feel like anyone's like trying to be like, no, they're too young. Plus, we're going to leave it another year. So I know we said originally we were going to do 25, but at this point, looking at like the budget and everything like that, it's going to be 26, which is fine, kind of. The other factor in this is that I think we got to look at if we really, I know Dallas really wants to do the marathon. I do too, but it's like I am at that point also that I would prefer to be going. I just want to go. So it's something that we're going to have to look at of like, I'm going to price out like basically 2 different trips. So one in like November of next year, 25 still. And then the trip potential in like February of 2026. Yeah, because I'll be able to start putting that budget together. Well, I can put it together mostly now. Because I figured out that if you don't go during the week of Lunar New Year, it's a lot cheaper. It's like a day before the, like, I think like a week before Lunar New Year was expensive, because it was like, this is when everyone's actually traveling home. Makes sense? Or traveling to see family, or whatever they're doing. Traveling to just take part in Lunar New Year, right? However whatever that means for them. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like talking out my butt and I don't even really know what I'm talking about. But when you look at the costs, like 8 days before and like 2 to 3 days after kind of the week celebration of Lunar New Year, the prices drop by half. So it's going to be strategic on like when we actually leave and come back. It's also thinking about it. I'm like, well, if we also like, if kids and I have to leave earlier to save the majority of money, like if we have to leave on a Monday before Dallas, really, because he comes home on Tuesdays. If we leave on the Monday to save the majority of money and then he flies out on the Wednesday, like that's not that big a deal. I don't think. Just thinking of like if I would be able to handle 2 children in Japan by myself. And I think it would work. Maybe. I don't know. I guess the only way to find that out is to do it. The worst part of that would be that we would all be on different jet lag schedules. Although it would mean that I could go and we could do it and then like get settled and ready for the Kyoto Marathon. And then I don't know. Like I said, I'm talking out my butt. I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll figure it out when we need to figure it out. I am going to put together the 2 like proposals though, because if it becomes too expensive to go in February of 26, I want to know how much it would cost us to go in like November of 25, or even like September, October, because in October, this is also dependent on when Knit City dates actually fall too for Vancouver, because Dallas has to take vacation for Knit City typically. Should email like Fiona and Amanda and be like, so can we like move Knit City back 1 more week? Could I suggest a date change again? Because they moved it back because of Truth and Reconciliation Day, and I agree. You don't want it on a long weekend. They originally moved it back because it was running into like Thanksgiving. So now I should just email them and be like, hey, is there any chance we can move it back 1 more week? Then Dallas doesn't have to take vacation. And I know actually for a few other people it would work better for their schedules too, from what I've chatted with them with. So maybe I'll do that anyway. Half jokingly, half like, please move it back a week. Okay, we're almost there. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 2. So 9. We've got 9 more. 9 more. And then I can go for lunch, and then we can actually get this under the steam press. And we have a very small, vain hope that large box bags will be done for Shindig. Yeah, because there's definitely, so I'm just thinking more about like going in November. There's definitely more factors, like it's so the flights cost will be different. It's so different that we've got jazz hands. But there's also factors, like I said, like the food won't be a factor. That's going to be the same price all the time. The kids aren't a big factor until they're like a couple of years older. Actually, going 26, they're right on the cusp of the cutoff. So we definitely want to make sure that we're there. Ooh, that's a good point. Because I think we have to start paying for fares for them fairly soon in 26. So if we don't go in February, like November of 25 or February of 26, we want to be there actually before May of 26, I think. Because like then you have to start paying for Shinkansen tickets and stuff like that. And like that's not a big deal, but it is another cost factor that I just realized. So I probably should actually do like, it's gonna be like 6 or 7 different budgets and to see when exactly we go apparently. If we can swing, obviously we would love marathons are top priority, I think, but I also would be fine with going in November again and just having a chill trip, which would be kind of nice as well. There we go. The other thing I also have to think about, as not Japan, is not Japan related at all, this is show related, but I gotta figure out how I actually display those stitch markers that are here and like the progress keepers and everything, because kind of nixed the jars, because here's the thing, no one can actually see them in the jars. They're super cute to think and see and completely impractical. They're impractical to ship. People have to open them up to actually see the stitch markers. It's kind of a shit show. So I'm changing the packaging on them. If you've taken a look at the website and you've seen the progress keepers that I made and the beaded stitch markers that I made and have seen the new packaging, that's what we're going to go with. But now the issue is how do I display them? And actually now I do also have to repackage all the ones that are currently in jars. So yeah, I'm like, the one that pops into my head that I think would still look the best is like, basically they're set up like earring cards. And so like a little earring stand I think would be the cutest. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out also a way of being able to display them with maybe something I already have. But I don't think I have anything that would work. I don't know. Because basically it needs to almost be like a business card stand. But they could be like in little baskets or like what, as a purchaser when you're at a show, what draws you to stitch markers? I like the idea of the earring stand because it adds layers to like the, and so it adds visual interest to the display. And Shindig is going to be a different setup as well. It's going to be a lot more table setup. I'm borrowing shelves from Caroline because it's like I don't really want to try and set up grid wall in 2 hours. So like basically shelves I'll borrow are like foldable metal shelves, which will still look amazing, I hope. But whatever, it's worth a try. Especially because the Kato do sell better when they're actually like displayed like that versus like displayed on a shelf versus hanging even on like a grid wall waterfall hook. I've noticed the grid wall hooks or the waterfall hooks are really good for stuff like the box bags and things like that. Not so good for the Kato. Just different. You see them differently, right? And it's a lot easier to like parse what you do with the Kato when you see it standing up, and a few are like drawstrung and a few are cinched and a few are like not, and all of that. I did actually remember that I have a little like hanging stand, and so that's what the cord locks are going on. If you haven't seen the cord locks in the shop, they're actually really cool. They're knitting cable locks basically, and they're little doohickeys that you pop onto your needle, and you can push down the stitches on your needles to kind of hold them in place, or you can use them as an actual like stitch stopper if you would like. All that. They're really snazzy little accessories. So I've got a display for them, so I'm not worried about them. You are the right width, but the interfacing is not. Alright, lovely. That's always what I want to see. That's what happens when you don't lay it out with it. Okay, so we're going to piece some of these together just so that we've got them. Oh, that one's fine. Okay, cool. Cool. So there's 2. And now how many do we have left? 1, 2, 3. And we've got 4 more linings. Okay. So 2 more interfacing cuts and then lunchtime. The other thing I was thinking actually sorry, I'm back onto the stitch markers. Not that we ever really left it, but I'm back onto them. The other thing I could do is it's like, I could do a platter and like put like rocks in them to set them up or something. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to crowdsource some ideas, because I'm like, I don't know. Doom. Oh, no, we only have 3 more linings? Okay, yeah, and we only have 3 more handles. Yay, we're nearly there. I guess we still have 2 more cuts, but like, whatever. We've done it again. I've done it again. I keep using the royal we. It's me, myself, and I. And the cat apparently today. Okay. Zippity zip zip zip. And then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go right up that line, which apparently was, so this is a secondhand cutting mat. Apparently that line is very much one that was used a lot by the previous owner. I do not know what was actually cut on this previously. But they were selling a very large cutting mat for $20, and I was like, if I were to try and purchase a large cutting mat of this size, it's a minimum of a $200 purchase. So, and like a 6 to 8 week wait. So I was like, let's just snag this for $20. We can always, I have no emotional attachment to it, and so if I need to, I can replace it later. So far, so good. Whoa, okay, the cat just unmuted my, a pedal board. Ooh, like a pedal board. What's a pedal board? Actually, if you have a photo of it, please maybe Instagram it to me. That might be the easiest way for me to like visualize it. If you don't mind. If that's too much work, do not worry about it. I'll figure it out. Oh, pegboard. Yeah, so I'm trying to, I like pegboards. But there are 2 things I'm trying to avoid with the pegboard. Is there's another seller that is like primarily stitch markers, and they use a pegboard as well. And so I don't want to step on their toes. So like I'm trying to avoid, I know there's only so many ways you can like display stitch markers. But since stitch markers are not my main business, they're like the side project when I don't even know why I've added them. Besides the fact that I love working with beads, basically, that's the main thing. But yeah, so I don't want to like look too much like them. I guess one of the cute ones might be to get some like frames. Oh, and then the other thing about the pegboard that I don't want to do is I don't want to have to make the like, I don't want to go through and punch the hole in the top of all the cards. That sounds like a lot of work. Because it is a lot of work. So yeah, so there's that. Those are the 2 things against the pegboard. I have seen that and they are adorable. But what just popped into my head with that is like if I got some picture frames, I could do little laundry lines, and I could these things, the little mini clothespins, and I could like little mini clothespins them onto it. That might be a good option. Cause like there's a lot of single, and then like, so I could do that for like the beaded ones, which there's not a lot of. I probably could go do like 2 rows. And then, or I could do something like a cork board and like pin them to a cork board, but that just feels fiddly. And also then you still end up with a hole in the card. Although I wouldn't have to make the hole in the card. Okay. So current runner-up right now in my head is the picture frame with like stuff. Although I still really like the little earrings display. I will find a picture of the earrings display and show you when I get back downstairs from lunch. We are done interfacing officially after that disaster this morning. It's ridiculous. That probably added about, yeah, it added a half hour worth of work. So not insane, just really, really, really annoying. So I'm going to put the stream on to basically be right back. I'm going to go eat my lunch, and then I'll be back around 12:30 with a beer and a steam press, and we're going to go into less talking, more just doing, and then I can listen to my audiobook while I do all the steaming, and I can like zone into it so that I don't burn myself is the other factor in that. Obviously, you are more than welcome to chat in the chat on all of that, and I can respond to it. It's just that then I can concentrate more on listening and watching my fingers not get burnt. So I'll be back at 12:30-ish. BRB. Cat, your fluff is in the way. Alright, I am back. That was like a record breaking freaking I'm gonna go get food and stuff it in my face. I think that was what, like 8 minutes total. Oh my goodness. Okay. Cheers. It's a beer day today. Or your beverage of choice. But after that hustle this morning, definitely want this beer. It's always better. This is Wild Rose Brewery, so it's one of the like original craft breweries in Alberta. And it is their Velvet Fog, which is their Canadian wheat ale. So I really enjoy it. It is better in a glass though, because I remember it being hazier before, but it mixes the can a little bit better. So yeah, cheers. I'm gonna mute myself because you don't need to hear me slurping down my beer. But I want to let you know I'm back. I'm gonna move the steam press into the cutting studio rather than trying to get all of these pieces out there and then not knowing where to put it. I'm gonna set up on this end here since we've got such a nice clear space on the actual cutting table today. And then I think we're going to turn the camera to a cat cam for now, simply because he's like here and chill. And since I won't be like, I'll have my mic on, but I'm not going to be talking much. So I will mute myself, but you'll be able to watch me doing the transit here in a moment. Oh my goodness, cat, you are like right over top of my mute button. Yes, it's terrifying to put my arm under the steam press like that. Do not do that. Obviously, we're not going to be having quite as much face cam right now because the steam press is in my face, but you know what? We're going to work with what we have. I guess I could shove it over a little bit this way, and then you guys can come up a little bit more this way, and then here we are. So I grabbed that piece of fabric that ended up being trimmed too small. It can be our pressing cloth for the day because I don't know where my actual pressing cloths are. And realistically, last time the steam press actually got a bit too hot for what we were doing. And so having a steam press as an in-between will probably resolve a lot of those issues. We're going to fill up the reservoir while we're waiting for it to finish warming up. I think it probably actually is. Not quite. Oh yeah, and I was going to start listening to my audiobook. Right. Excuse me. Which I can still do because my earbuds are right here. Oh. Man, I'm like I said, I'm like right on that edge of this being worse than it actually is, I guess. Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I want to mute my... Oh, I'm connected to my phone. Okay. Let's connect my earbuds to my laptop. There we go. And then I'm going to mute myself on YouTube. That's probably where I'm hearing myself. There we go. And then I'm going to go in and get my book. Right, we were supposed to also be filling the reservoir, but do that in a moment here. Actually, yeah, let's go to YouTube on my Chrome, and then we'll get Everand on the... Added it to some sort of playlist. A queue. Okay, I don't want it in a queue. What is going on? Okay, good. Okay, that is so dependent on the desk that it's actually jiggling every time I use the mouse. So we're going to move that over very slightly. Okay, now I'm going to have to ignore my voice because I can hear myself on delay. Obviously, throw any questions you have into the chat. I'm more than happy still to answer and everything like that. But this is one of those situations where it's better if I'm kind of just zoned into what I'm actually doing and able to concentrate on basically not burning myself. Sorry, I'm hearing myself 3 times over and it's really distracting right now. Okay, let's see if that's still working. Okay, I can still hear myself. Oh, whatever. We'll get this reservoir filled up and then we're going to not listen to my audiobook apparently. And that is perfectly fine as well. Okay. Good to know. I wonder where it's coming through though, because it's I've got it muted on the laptop, maybe, and I've got it as down low as I can on the frickin' phone, but maybe my earbud's connected to my phone. Okay. Anyway, I still am not going to be talking much, but I just will also not be listening to my audiobook today, I guess. Okay. This needs to... Ugh. I hate this first pour out of these jugs because they like to spill like that. They like to spill like that even when they're less full, but particularly when they're full, they like to get everywhere. Probably should track down the water bottle I was using for just that again. Okay. Oh well, now it's full for now. more beer because it's that day. And now that I know that I can drink beer on live stream, I'm not as like worried about it. Okay. So in a lot of these situations, these do still actually need a press before they get interfaced. So anything that does need a press, we will... That is going to end in disaster. We're going to just gently press it, not for the full time. There we go. And that is a lot flatter. And actually, sometimes it is recommended to do like a warm-up press like that before you actually press the interfacing on. Now, we do it. I did say the other day that I'm an entertainment and education channel, but a tip or trick if you're using interfacing, always make sure your glue dots are towards your actual fabric, because that is how they will adhere. And actually, and I press, what I mean by that is like not that you are going to have your glue dots not towards your fabric, but I have my glue dots up, is what I mean by that. So it means that they'll adhere into the fabric, hopefully better. All right, so this is the first official pressing of this new interfacing. Let's see how it goes. Beautifully. Yeah, that looks really good. Whew, they're hot, hot, hot. That looks really good. Look at this actually be nicer than the other one after all those complaints I made about it being different. Yeah, it feels good. Okay, even with it not cooled down yet, it feels really good. Sweet, and it pressed even better than the other stuff. All right, fine. Maybe it's actually a better... And I wasn't arguing that it was a worse quality product. I was just annoyed because it was like different than, well, basically what I was anticipating for my product. So, oh well, live and learn. We're going to load a bunch of these in. So I do tend to press multiple layers of these each time I do it, just because it's kind of like, well, you may as well. Usually it's 2 layers is the best, but we're going to try 3 because why not? If I have to repress them on that 3rd layer, whatever, not a big deal. Annoying? Yes. Big deal? No. Plus then it just gets us through this work faster, and at this point a little bit of speediness will be appreciated, because I remembered that I still have to go through and match up our bags to zippers. At least doing that's a little bit more fun than like cutting and pressing, interfacing. So alright, so basically now we just wait for it to cool down a bit. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. And that actually did press through all, man, okay, so part of what this might be too is that the interfacing that I had was older. I've had it, I think I was mentioning it earlier, for about at least 3 years. And glue does start to go, not bad, but it does start to stick less. So I have wondered for a bit if like the glue was getting old on that other interfacing, and given that these are pressing this well, seems like that might be the case. Flynn, stay out of the fabric boxes, dork. So hopefully that means that the linings also press a bit better, because they were a bit of a pain in the butt last time when we were pressing them for the last round. What were we pressing them for? And it was like they were getting crinkled. Because, oh, for the pick your own orders that just got finished. That's right. I'm like, when was I sewing large box baggers recently? Why aren't they in my stock? But that's because they were special made to ship out, custom made. Which reminds me, I can't actually work right till 5 today. I do actually have to go into town. Like, I have to leave about 4:30 so I can go to the UPS office. Because the only place that accepts UPS packages in Cochrane closes at 5. Can't blame them for closing at 5, but it's like a pet peeve right now. Okay, so there's all those dark handles done. This is going to make going back to the old interfacing though like a little bit of a... I probably should have started with the old interfacing so that I didn't get spoiled by the new interfacing, I guess. Actually, for the linings, that's what we'll do. We'll swap the piles and do the old interfacing ones first because they had the learning curve. And then hopefully there isn't a very big learning curve on using this new interfacing for the linings. I guess we'll find out. Which means I need to flip the pile that's over here so that the old interfacing is on top. Also makes me wonder if I should actually go buy another roll or if I should wait to buy it, because it's like if the adhesive does go bad, and sometimes some of them just don't have a good adhesive like application too, right? So I have heard that like some of the Pelon products recently have really shifted in quality. Just like everything, right? Like some things they just aren't like, yeah. Some things just aren't going to be as good as others at times, even if they're brand name. I'm just gonna go for it for what I actually throw in here because apparently we're not having an issue with anything right now, and I will take it. Maybe this is its way of like being like, hey, we're actually an awesome interfacing. I don't know. So basically what I'm checking when I pull these out as well is to make sure that the bottom ones are adhered. Those are the ones that are going to matter because they are at the bottom of the pile. Everything, if they're adhered, then everything in between is going to be adhered. And so far, so good. Yeah, wow. Okay, so what a like shift from this morning when I was like, okay, this one needs to have a little bit extra put in here, and that's fine because it's fusible. It does also tear very nicely, which is interesting. This is such trippy experience. Okay, we're gonna actually just leave this pile like no. Okay, we're gonna leave that one like that. Normally I would press it with the glue dots up, but here's the thing is that flipping that over with all of that, these extra little pieces of interfacing would be a certifiable disaster, I think. So we're just going to like line them all up. It's going to be at the bottom of the pile so that it doesn't get over fused, because that's typically what happens and can cause a lot of the buckling and bubbling and bullshit to go and happen, is that the you can over adhere fusible interfacing. So far this looks like it's adhering better than the other stuff. Like I said, I'll take it and we'll see what happens when we actually do the linings. We're going to do the fussy interfacing first, the old interfacing for linings first. Mostly because if this is adhering this way, it'll be way easier to finish with it than start with it. The other factor being that, honestly, the old interfacing has pretty much always adhered really well to the handles too, is the linings that were giving us a fight. So who knows? Yeah, this is why I don't. There we go. Sweet. Looking good. Okay. So now we're gonna flip our lining pile again. Oh my goodness, there's so much fabric here. And then we are not going to use the pressing cloth right now because, well, these are basically their own pressing cloths. And I'm pretty sure we decided that we had to do this in like 5-second bursts without steam. And I'm pretty sure I also had to turn the temperature down, but we'll try it maybe with 3 seconds. Yeah, let's do like 3 seconds, no steam. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that didn't, did that actually adhere? Oh, interesting. Okay. Now the issue being that I need to actually put it through. There we go. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 3. Okay, so far so good. I wonder if I can do multiples at a time if I'm doing that way. Oh, that one didn't adhere in the middle. Oh, some days. Okay, so if the new interfacing doesn't act so cranky pants for linings, I am going to be extremely happy, because this one acts very cranky pants in linings. Because obviously it's got a mind of its own. Oop. No, yeah, see, okay, so that was too long. Okay, so it's length and probably heat of pressing that messes this up. I was not paying attention. So there's still the adhesive on here. I'm going to pull it off. Most of it's sticking to the cotton anyway. So we're going to just redo this one. Now it is still going to get sewn in, blah, blah, blah. But having the interfacing properly adhered is going, like, we have to have it properly adhered so you don't have wrinkles like that. I do not want to give you a wrinkled lining bag. If there's a little bit of a crease from like where it's sitting, that's fine. But that was not cool. There. Okay, that's way better. It's wild that that is like just how it has to roll. Why is there a piece down there that I don't know why it's down there? Oh, okay, that's actually like yardage left over. Okay, sweet. Now these should lay mostly flat. I did have the bin over here earlier to like chuck them down onto. I don't know if that's going to continue to work, but we'll try it. Okay. Phew. Let's get, I think I probably can do 2 layers. Yeah, let's try 2 layers just because it's like that there's so much fabric to like interface that if I can do at least 2 layers, we're going to be better off, or I'm going to be better off at least. Okay, so let's, because the other thing I can do is I could do it this way, but then it does miss those edges. But then I could do like, could just do, but yeah, then it misses the edges here. It needs to be like a square board, like the ironing, like the quilter's board. So let's do it this way. No, because then I'm still going to need to press it 3 times. Unless, yeah, that worked fine. It's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fast 5 seconds. Yeah, so 5 is too much. 3 is perfect on the cotton setting. That is really flippin' annoying. Okay. Because, you know, it's not like we didn't already have to figure crap out with the interfacing this morning. Okay. There we go. Let's just bonk, bonk. There. Now it's happy. Ridiculous. And the bottom one is happy too. We're good. Let's just go. Let's go, baby. Okay, there's the hot line. So we're going to just massage it out. 1, 2, 3. All right, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Why? And this still is adhering it better than just doing it under a traditional iron. So we are not going back to the iron unless we're in a situation where it's like we're at, what am I doing? No steam. I don't know why I filled up the steam reservoir then. Because it's like, there was absolutely no point in that. Oh, okay, so the bottom one did not adhere in the middle. The top one is fine. Of course, okay. So let's pop you under like this. 1, 2, 3. Anyway, we will take an iron to it, like if I find in top stitching it needs to have a little bit extra. But otherwise, the steam press is still adhering this better. Mainly because it's like it is it's a press. So it's pressing down on it in an even fashion versus an iron, which you're typically moving around and like stuff, and it's mostly weight consideration. Also, I think my iron is actually dying, but that's not a surprise because I've had it for 10 years and have used it extensively for 10 years. So I think that might be part of the issue with the adhering, because it fights me pretty hard when I'm actually ironing just fabric and like for top stitching and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fast 5. Okay. I'm going to do 5, fast 5, because that did actually adhere the middle or the second layer better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's also not making the top layer crinkle. So that's fine. Okay, there's the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Obviously that is not 5 seconds, but you know, whatever. Okay. Adhered, adhered, adhered. We're good. Next round. Okay, so at least adhering it once it's cut is a lot faster than cutting it. It's the cutting that takes the time. Holy. Although granted, I was very disrupted by kiddos over the last couple days, so that's part of it too. But let's try. I'm going to try and get all the interfacing adhered to the bags today before I leave. And then I will be doing zipper matching tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you're like, Katie, couldn't you turn the heat down? 100%, but I don't, like, if this is working, if it's not broken, don't fix it right now. I am not down for experimenting right now. I just want things to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unexpectedly changing interfacing is enough experimentation this morning, this afternoon. If you are not around for that, what ended up happening is I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I bought the same like stock number interfacing as what I did 3 or 4 years ago. That sounds about right. I think it's 3 years ago. And it is not the same interfacing. It is completely different. It's actually this pile here of handles was that interfacing. Is it working better? Seems like it. Am I still annoyed? 100%. Because what we had to then do this morning is I wasn't thinking when I was cutting stuff, but like because it's such a difference, I don't want the bags to be a different texture from the handles. So I went through and we rematched handles and interfacings and had to remember what was lined with what color and all of that. It's just like, oh my goodness. One tiny disaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the grand scheme of things, a small inconvenience. In the moment, extremely annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hence the afternoon beer on the live stream, because I'm just like, nope, I am done with today already. But the day is not done with me, so I'm going to have a beer. 2, 3. Okay, it is getting hotter or something is going on here, because this one did not enjoy that press. The bottom one is amazing. I wonder if putting a press cloth between the two might be the key here. Where do you just completely need to be redone. Part of what tells me that this is not adhered properly is the fact that the glue dots are actually still on the, you should not be able to tear it off like that. And at the same time, half the glue is on the fabric and half the glue is still on the interfacing. So let's try this again with the same piece because there is still obviously enough glue to do it. Okay, let's try it with the this press cloth and see if that changes anything. It probably will. It's definitely not large enough because obviously it's a smaller cut than what Oh, here we go. I know how to do this right now. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So part of the reason for the press cloth is so that you don't scorch your fabrics and so that it doesn't stick to the press on top either. As I burn myself, of course. I just realized the other thing I probably should do is I probably should work with the fabric back to front, not front to back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So instead of sending the pressed stuff to the back, pull the unpressed stuff to the front, and that will also probably help with creasing and everything like that, because you're supposed to press this and then set it aside to cool on a flat surface or semi-flat surface, I say, as I look at everything like folded up over there behind the press. Okay, it's still a shorter pressing time though, so, but that is better. Okay, let's try 2 layers with a pressing cloth, working from the back to the front. So we're gonna put 2 of these together. By the way, if you're a sewist and you've been like, I wonder if I should get a steam press before putting my fusible like stuff on, do it. I think this steam press is probably the second most revolutionary item, third most revolutionary item. Yeah, third most revolutionary item in my actual repertoire. So the number one was actually, and this might shock you, but it was actually my rotary cutter along with my first acrylic ruler, both of which I'm still using today. But like getting the proper tools to be able to do stuff, revolutionary. The second is my sewing machine, because it took my skills and took them up to a level that like skills alone would not have been able to get me to. So like just made the bags feel that much more professional just from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just from like the stitch definition and like all of that. And then this would be the third most revolutionary. Like I said, you can do this with an iron. It's not a big deal. Well, but I would argue that this does it easier and far faster. Because like, I'm pretty sure if I was adhering this with an iron, it'd take me 45 seconds to a minute to be able to press, each piece. Although I do have to be careful not to burn my hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By the way, Andrew, if you're still here, I'm still seeing that comment about the pedal board. And in my head, damn autocorrect, A, but B, in my head, I was thinking that it was like a canoe paddle, and it had just autocorrected from paddle to pedal. And I was like, that's a really cool way to like display stitch markers on like an old paddle or something like that. Okay, so that adhered that top layer very, 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 very well. The bottom layer, not so much. Okay. Actually, we didn't get any adherence. Okay, so we got to go back to single layers with the press cloth. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I do think even with the press cloth, 10 seconds is going to be too much. So, I guess we could try. What's the worst that's going to happen? I'm going to have to redo it, which I'm still having to redo right now. So maybe we will try a 10-second press with the next set. We'll finish this set off because I don't want to scorch it since it's already been done. It's at a higher chance of being scorched right now. All right, there we go. 2 more pieces, ha ha ha. Oh my goodness, okay. And then we'll have all the handles to do after this. One piece, two piece. If I had an old canoe paddle, I would totally do it. Or like, an old canoe paddle, because really, my father-in-law has like a router, and you could just do like zip a bunch of like router lines in it. Exactly how the like earring displays I'm thinking would work. Because basically they're just boards with a line cut in them and then set into like basically a stair. Okay, so what are we doing here? I'm doing a 10-second press, and we're going to see if that destroys this top layer or not. Okay. Which means I can just set it down, and then I don't have to count. I'm not supposed to be working this direction, though. I'm supposed to be working the other direction. Okay, did that destroy the top layer? Yes, it did. That is so weird. Way too hot to work with, too. Well, it didn't destroy the top layer, but it's still making it crinkle. The bottom layer is quite happy, though. Okay, so we're done. We got to do these one at a time. Cool my jets. I don't know why it worked a few times and then not others, but all right. Oh, right, because basically the top layer was the pressing cloth. So, but then it was not working. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, so we're going to press this, and then we're going to flip it the other way, and then we're going to work out. That's what we're going to do. 3, 4, 5. 5 was still too long. Okay, so 3 seconds when it's by itself. Righto, 3 seconds when it's by itself. Don't burn yourself on the plates. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Oh, no, it's like big flakes coming down outside. Awesome. That is a sarcastic awesome. You've been around for a bit, you know how, well, if it's you, Andrea, you know how much I'm disliking this. Still crinkly. Okay. Oh, that's so bad. Hulk smash, Hulk grip, whatever, I don't care. My goodness. Oh, and of course, because it's like half and half, it's just sticking to itself. Ugh. Which is what I want, but I don't. Why are we having such a fight with interfacing today? Well, the first part was definitely user error, but like, come on. Oh, right, because this needs an effing pressing mat, or pressing cloth. Katie, it has to have the pressing cloth, or else it will get destroyed, and we're not working from this way. We're working this way. There. Sorry, that was loud. Okay. Better. I think if the kids want to watch TV, we'll come down here tonight, and I will work while they watch some TV after school. Actually, no, we should go upstairs and watch TV together and cuddle. And bedtime should be a little bit easier, hopefully. Maybe, who knows? I'm making that up. The bedtime part, at least. Not the cuddling on the couch watching TV. That's a good idea. Reconnection, even if they're watching their shows. Okay, that was not perfect, but we're going to call it good, because otherwise it's going to start damaging the interfacing. Yay. Okay. I keep accidentally touching the plate. And the ironing plate's really, really hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've been lucky because I've like pulled my hand or finger away fast enough. I'm not like burning myself actually, but it's a damn near thing. One, two, three. All right. Happy. Okay. What? Why'd you just beep at me? Weird. Could actually turn it down to the wool setting again too. That might help. Eek. Let's turn it down to the wool setting and then see, because I'm pretty sure we did the wool setting for 5 seconds last time without a pressing cloth. I'm still doing the pressing cloth. Yeah. Well, and it's like, it was not, the forecast today was haze. It's like, yeah, haze made of snowflakes apparently. Because I'm sure you know that snow of like, it was like, basically if it had been warmer, it would have been like very drizzly rain. It was like drizzle snow. That's what we had earlier. Now we've got, no, and now it's like stopped, but it was like big fat snowflakes again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So apparently winter came in like a lamb and spring's come, and what is it? Winter in like a lamb, spring and out like a lion. That's what it is, I think. 3, 4, 5. Because like that was an extremely mild start to winter for us, at least. There is a crinkle. We don't want crinkles. So it's still 3 seconds even on wool. Why are there wrinkles when you put it under a press? Like, it'd be one thing if I had a very obvious fold in it. I could understand there being a wrinkle. But why is there a wrinkle when you're pressing it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's gone. Behave yourself. You know you want to get out of this house. 1, 2, 3. Good thing I know how to count to 3 today. Terrible joke, but it's true. That did not adhere though. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's adhered, I think. Yes. Maybe. Maybe if I leave it alone, it'll finish adhering, actually. No, come here. We still need you for later, even if I'm not using you right now. In, to the back, to the back, to the back. I hope it doesn't snow too much there. I am like still over this. It's only warmed up to -6. Yay. So it's like still, I don't know, -5 and below, especially here. 1, 2, 3. If you get any sort of wind, it's like miserable. -10 with no wind, -15 even here without a wind. Amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the fact that like weather has been changing so much recently, there's been like a lot of wind. And so it's just like 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just been miserable. The thermometer says -5. The wind chill says -16 or something. I don't even look at the wind chill anymore because it's like usually inaccurate based on what you're feeling. Alright, this is terrible, but I do need to go up to the washroom. So I'm going to put myself on BRB. We're going to turn this off so that if a cat happens to wander across the desk, I don't have to worry about them. So I will be back just after 1. All right, I have returned. There we go. So. Seems that something from the spaghetti from lunch may not have agreed with my stomach. They're having arguments. I don't know, some days. Alright, this is still pretty warm, so we're just going to go straight into it. 1, 2, 3. If that adhered, I am going to be surprised. It's not like stupid hot, so let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sticky, sticky. Get off of there. Now, obviously, one of these steam presses is going to work way better when you actually are able to just do the piece all at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But A, it is hard enough to find a steam press. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let alone one that would be able to actually like adhere the interfacing to all the different shapes of bags that I do. So we will work with what we have. And given that this was like a Facebook marketplace to see, like purchase to see if I even liked or needed a steam press, it has at least determined that yes, if this and with if and when this one is done, we'll be getting a professional steam press. Not that this one isn't professional, but like I've heard really good things about like Elna press versus the Singer presses and stuff like that. But this one was also constructed pre-2020, and I think Singer quality was still pretty good then. So, actually, I haven't heard anything about Singer quality going down. It's just tracking down the steam press alone at, again, a decent price too. So. Okay, we are slowly but surely getting there. One piece at a time. Still faster adhering the interfacing than it is having to like line it up and actually cut it though, so that's nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to find a different place to put these. I don't have to stretch so far. So let's pop them on the bin that's actually on the floor for that purpose. Oh, right. And I still have to remind me that I need to head out at like, I don't know, 4. So another 3 hours-ish. Yeah, 4:10. That's enough time. So I can go send parcels. That really messes up pickup time for the kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It also like leaves me in the lurch of like, what do I actually do? Maybe I will go send parcels and then I'll go sit outside their preschool and knit. That sounds kind of creepy though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I'll go park somewhere and knit. I'm really close. 2, 3, 4 to finishing a pair of socks. So if I finish a pair of socks, I can cast on a pair of socks, and that is like looking through the stash that I have right now. I'm like, I need to do like a harsh pare down, and then I was looking in there, and I'm like, but I have plans for most of this yarn. Will I actually follow through on those plans? I don't know, but some of it's fairly new yarn, so it's like it hasn't had a chance to really marinate yet. I don't know. Maybe one day. 3, 4, 5. Fall off. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're counting along with me and thinking that that's actually 5 seconds, it's probably not. It's probably more like 3 seconds. But counting to 5 quickly gives me a more accurate 3 seconds. Do I have a clock running on my laptop for this stream that could tell me what 5 seconds is? Yes. I bet you if I looked at it while I counted that fast 5, it would be 3 seconds. And I do apologize to anyone who's knitting. That needs to be counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's like 3.5 seconds. I really wish we were able to do 2 layers with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. Hello, where's your other side? There it is. Actually, yeah, let's try it with the second layer. Why not? Now that we're not like going to scorch the top, we figured out how to get the top done. Let's see if like a 5-second press would do 2 layers fine. I guess the other way we could do this is like the bottom layer becomes the top layer of the next one, and that's how it gets finished pressing. No, that defeats the purpose of doing 2 layers at once. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. Maybe we need a fast 6. Let's try fast 6 and see if it works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, yeah, actually. So far, so good. No crinkling on the top layer. Adhered. Bottom layer is not adhered, which means we need steam then. Okay, so let's try steam in the middle with the fast 6 because there was no bubbling. No, fast 5 still. Safer, but with some steam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, how'd the bottom layer do? Top layer still fine. Bottom layer did not adhere at all. Alrighty, 1 layer at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh well, worth the experiment. You never know what's going to work. Apparently that did not work. Actually, I think it worked on the last bit. No, it did not work at all. Okay. I'm going to do it this way so it doesn't scorch. That way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, if I only have to do it twice, that would be the best way for this to happen. And it actually, I think that might work. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Because that'll reduce the pressing time by 1/3 on each piece. And that does not sound like a lot when you're only doing it for 3 seconds a piece. But when you extrapolate that out over the 100 bags, that is a significant time saving, like 5 minutes worth of time. Which means that's 5 minutes more to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes more that you can be doing like zippers or something like that. And again, my time economy or my time budget is smaller with kids. So, although I actually think I might have missed something there. Okay. Okay, so there's the line that got pressed. You can see the fabric difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that did get it. I'm gonna, not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The very edge got missed. Okay. So that might not work. It's also a little bit angry right in the middle there. Fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, back to the old way. It's just more consistent. I'm annoyed annoyed that I can only do one layer at a time. I do wish I could do more layers. Wonder if I turned it, well, if I turn it back up though, then you can run into that problem of scorching the top. So I don't know what the actual solution for this is, beyond doing one piece at a time. Apparently the solution, or the logical solution is that the sewing companies should bring out heat presses, steam presses that are large enough for fat quarters. That would be the logical thing for them to do. Actually, I wonder if some of the ones that are like the heat transfer vinyl presses, if they would have a large enough surface area to do that much. That might be something to look in, because if I'm not using the steam, like I don't need a steam press. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Obviously, the bigger the pressing plate is, the more expensive the press. But given that I now know that this works so well, I wonder if that would be the solution. Something to look into for later, maybe. Because like if you could just throw it under and do one at a time for 5 seconds a piece or whatever, 3 seconds a piece. One of the funniest things I've seen recently. So Cricut did a whole thing. They didn't bring out a new cutting machine, but they brought out other tech. So like an aught light, basically. But like a Cricut branded aught light. What else did they do? And then a hat press. And then they brought out the auto press. But the auto press was like a $1,500 machine. And like Cricut is can be used by professionals, but when you're spending $1,500 on a heat press, you're gonna go, probably you're not looking at Cricut typically. Maybe the affiliates and stuff like that for Cricut, yeah, but like me who has not yet invested in a heat press, I probably won't look at Cricut anyway. That was Canadian as well. It was cheaper in the States, obviously, but our exchange rate is disgusting right now. And so I think they were listing between $1,200 and $1,500 in Canada. Anyway, I just saw it for clearance at Michael's. It's still ridiculously expensive. It's still like $1,000. But I'm kind of like here, like, oh, I wonder why that one failed. I love my key. I really do actually like my Cricut Easy Press, but for me that made sense at the time. If I was to rebuy it now, I would get a clamshell press. Although realistically, I could use this thing for it too. So like any of the, well, I can't really use it for like the heat transfer vinyl and stuff like that, but I could use it for stuff like adhering the notebooks and things. That's what I was thinking about. And that's why I had the Easy Press originally. But it was also easier to access and cheaper to access than a steam press at the time. So that's why I ended up with an Easy Press versus a steam press at the time. Now, hopefully, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The new interfacing is not as big a learning curve. And what I mean by that is hopefully we don't have to like learn its particulars for actually like adhering it to its fabric. I wonder if it is. So I do not wash the interiors because it's 15 meters of like wide back cotton. So I do not wash it before I use it. I wonder if there's something on the actual fabric from its processing. That makes it a little bit different because like all of the handles press fine and they've all been washed and dried. Bet you that might be part of the difference. There might be sizing or something on this. And I always say I'm not going to wash the interior fabrics because it's like that is that much. But I'm just realizing maybe I should be washing them. Besides the whole interfacing adhering, because it's like, probably should be, but that is a lot of washing and ironing. That is a situation where a mangle would be highly useful, but I do not have the space for it. Actually, a mangle would be useful even for the yardages, but there's not much space to put a mangle in this house or this studio. Why does the phone keep cutting out? Ding, 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 ding. It says that it hasn't lost connection because it's not like start collab cam. All right, give me a second. I'm going to finish this press and then I'll stand up and look. We are done all the old interfacing beige though, so that's good. We're 4 hours in. And I have finished about a quarter of this all. Okay, weird. It's like completely disconnected on this end. Okay, 1 second. I will be back with the larger bit of this. The heck? It's like, yeah, it completely kicked me out. Interesting. Okay, now it's connected to the laptop already and everything. Okay. This is not complete. It's just kind of grumpy, not fully grumpy. All right, phone. Ring lights set up. Do your job. You're here for one job right now. There we go. Okay, should be happier now. Yeah, it's connected. That's weird. I wonder why it dropped like the full connection to Streamlabs and everything. Wild. Also, there's a bunch of little minuscule pieces of adhesive on this desk from me pulling the fabric and the interfacing apart. Handles! Alright, let's get to this. This needs another little piece. Why did I not grab a backup piece for that one? Alrighty. I'll make sure that we get that here in a minute. So now I don't think I can stack as many of these as I could with the new interfacing. So we're going to go conservative with how many we actually put under the press. I think we can do like a stack of 2 and... well, I mean like there. So 1, 2, and 3, and then I think we can probably stack, excuse me, 1 more on top. Let's go with 1 more for now. And then if we can, we'll do more. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I don't know why I'm steaming these when I haven't steamed anything else, but I don't even follow my own rules, so who knows. Alright, that is adhered. Adhered. Yep, they're all adhered. Excellent. So I think we're going to do a stack of 3 and see if that works. The less time at the steam press, the better, because that means we get to move on to... ooh, I wonder if I can do 4. Oh, it looks like I can. Right, they're smaller than the old ones. Like, they're not as wide. So I probably can fit 4 on the bed. Oh, look at that. I totally can. Sweet. Or I can if I shimmy this one right up here. And then this one moves up here like this. Try not to touch the plate. Don't touch the plate. Don't you put it in your mouth. That's the tune I was thinking of while I was saying that. Okay, some of these are longer, so we're going to ignore those ones where they're just going to go on here. Okay, so in that case, we know that 2 layers adheres fine. So we're just going to go with 2 layers with the steam, and then, yeah, and then we're going to call it good. And I need to find another piece of interfacing for this Moonlight patchwork cap because that is one of the ones that I want to definitely finish here. Okay, you fold that way, go that way. No, not that way, this way. Behave. There. Get my fingers out of the way. Haha. The success is ours. Is mine. Okay, so now it still does look like I probably can do 3 at a time. So that's what we're going to do next. So, right up at the top here. 1. Excuse me. 1, 1, 1, and 1, and then 2, no, come on, don't stick. Thank you. 2, 2, and 2, and then we're going to do 3, and actually I think I probably can do 4 and just be done. So let's try doing that. Ding, ding. So this is 3 right now. 3, 3, 3. And then how many do I have left? I literally have 3 left, so let's just commit. Do it, do it, do it, and see. And pay for the consequences afterwards. Consequences of my actions, if there are any. Hopefully there are not. And the consequences to these actions are very minimal. Oh no, I have to repress the fabric. No, it's behaving itself quite nicely. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. As long as this bottom layer is... Oh, no, it didn't adhere. Bottom 2 layers didn't adhere on this pile. All right, then. What the hell? We were fine in the other one. Okay, those 2 were fine. This one is like partially adhered. Fine. There's the consequences of my actions. Oh, that one picked up the texture from the cranes. Okay, so some of these did adhere fine, and some of them on the bottom did not. Surprise. Okay. Good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And of course they're all stuck to the plate. There we go. Done. Alright. I do need to go down to the end of the table and grab like a little piece because this has not got enough interfacing by like probably almost an inch. So I don't know how I didn't catch that, but apparently I did not originally. I'm not going to do it right now because I just feel like going on to the next batch of ironing. And that's fine because that one is very obviously a beige. And we'll remember that it's the original interfacing, I think. At least I'll try. Actually, I wonder if the white will adhere between the layers better. Because the white is going to like, oh, it might, because it's going to absorb the heat differently, probably because it's white versus beige. Although I'm making that up, because technically the beige should absorb the heat better because it's darker. I don't know. It's also not like I'm adhering this with sunlight, so who knows? Again, I'm making stuff up. I do know that darker yarns, this is a factoid that I learned years ago. Hey, here's a stack of 2. Let's see if these adhered better. Anyway, darker yarns are thicker because there's more dye molecules in the yarn. So like it's not something I think that you would ever pick up with your like bare like non-microscope eye, but it is something to keep in mind when you're actually doing swatches and stuff like that, because like what is minuscule on like a small project obviously can extrapolate quite a bit throughout a sweater project versus like even like a sock project. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because we're doing 2 layers. Is it okay? Did it adhere? Doon, 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 doon. Not a hint. I just warmed it up. All right. Thwarted again. Okay, but we do have all the... Okay, we did get all the handles from the other interfacing already done, so we're just doing linings now, which is pretty awesome. And like I said, I probably need to think about heading out around 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or at least getting off stream. So like that's still another 2.5 hours, which gives me a significant chunk still to be working. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are going to try the dual like double press with the new interfacing and see if it goes any different. Be nice if we could do 2 linings at once. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I was just thinking, it's like the Kato do need to be done next, but I was just thinking of how much extra work there is to do for them. So I'm like, we're going to have to cut the interfacing, and then we're going to have to cut the canvas, and then we're going to have to cut the... We actually still even need to cut the bags down, because towards the end there, I wasn't cutting them down into Kato anymore, which makes sense to not like, make that a focus on a day when I'm not just cutting rectangles, basically. I know, the Kato is just a rectangle, but you know what I mean. It's a mind shift from cutting from the yardage, I guess. There we go. But I just realized just how much more there is to cut for them, because we have the upper exterior cut, but we don't have the drawstring cut for most of them. They all need canvas. They all need interfacing. They all need pockets. Like the only thing we've cut is exteriors and linings. And reminder to self, Kato are 2 separate bags essentially, and that's why. And that's fine too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do think in about an hour I'm gonna go get another coffee. That's gonna be the break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought about game 1 when I was up there for the washroom, and I was like, no, I'm not quite at the coffee point yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that was also almost 40 minutes ago, and I'm like, now I'm like, coffee wouldn't go astray right now. But yeah, around 2:30. Go up, grab coffee, grab a snack, come back down. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just count to 5 over and over and over today. But considering that, how many did we have? We had 29 white. And so I'm definitely a quarter of the way through the white old interfacing. Yay. Celebration. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but this cold is actually easing, which is awesome. So I'm gonna finish taking it easy today, at least for exercise. And then I will go for a light run tomorrow and a light run Monday. Monday I'll probably actually go to the gym. I'll drop the kids off and then I'll go to the gym, just so I get it out of the way before I come here, and then I can come downstairs and just sew without any qualms or hesitations or having to finish early to go to the gym or anything like that. I wonder what the weather's supposed to be like next week. It's like, I don't think it's actually supposed to get much nicer than it is right now. Oh, that was way too long. I was distracted by opening up the weather app. I don't want to click for more detail right now. Oh, it's supposed to be like, oh, lovely. By next, Sunday, it's supposed to be plus 10 again. Yay, boo. By Tuesday, it's supposed to be plus 4. Okay. So Tuesday is supposed to be plus 4. Wednesday is supposed to be plus 7. Thursday, plus 3. Friday, plus 4. So we're going to go back into freeze thaw, and then we'll see if we get more snow or not in April. Ugh. So in other words, I'll probably be running outside next week. Wednesday forward, maybe. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's saying that I'm 15. Oh, it's a wind map, not a temperature map. Okay, map. What is the weather like in Osaka? It is 4:40 in Osaka. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it is plus 7 with heavy rain. Oh, not just rain. Oh, yeah, I guess. So, plus 7 with a high of 14. So that was one of the big things that Dallas and I really effed up when we went for his first trip, is we looked at the forecast, and it said plus 15. So, in Canada, you hit plus 15, and you're like, F yeah. Let's get into our t-shirts and our shorts, and, let's enjoy the plus 15. That is not the case in Japan in the spring. It wasn't for the first half. For the second half, when it stopped raining, and this is where I think the cherry blossoms are the most important. As soon as the cherry blossoms started blooming, it did that shift, and then it was spring. And so I think that's where they're gorgeous, but I think that's their real value, is once the cherry blossoms have bloomed and especially fallen, then you're officially in spring in Japan. But yeah, that first couple weeks we were there was ridiculously miserable, because we just got because you wear a rain jacket, and we had a rain jacket because we knew it was going to rain. But wearing the rain jacket means that all that rain falls on you, and then the water pulls all your body heat away from you. And because we were traveling for so long, we packed fairly light for what we had, so we didn't have a lot of cold weather gear. It's Japan 8 years ago, so it was just cold and miserable for the first few days. Dallas was like, well, what do we do if it rains? And I'm like, well, we don't have much choice. We're tourists. We got to go out and do things. Poured rain the 2 days we were in Hiroshima. Poured the morning that we were at Miyajima as we were hiking. It didn't pour. It was drizzling. It's actually in some ways it was more miserable that morning, because it was drizzly and humid, but also hot and cold. Hot because we were hiking, and cold because it was drizzly. It was, and humid. That was a weird morning. That was just a weird day anyway. That was a bad day overall. Anyway, but looking at that forecast, it just brings flashbacks of like our experience with that. Heavy rain though, that's gonna suck right now. Still would trade it for snow though. 100% I would be in Osaka in a heartbeat right now. I'm still open to any sponsorships. Just putting that out there. Someone who wants to sponsor me going to Japan. Outside of like buying my bags. Buy my bags so I can go to Japan. I do not need more fabric right now. I think actually we're going to be good for one more show season. Based on like what I've cut so far, I think we'll be good for, well, maybe a show season and a half-ish. Just looking at what's here. So I'll get through next year for sure, based on last year's numbers as well. And if we go up, obviously I'll use more fabric. Come on, get down. But yeah, eyeballing what's on the shelves right now. We're good for like this year, and we're good for all of next year probably. So like a trip in like November forward is going to be best in the books. Also realized with the small box bag offcuts that like they may not actually become a lot of eyeglass cases. Probably about a 50-50 split, but the offcuts or the back cuts from the small box bags can also become the reversible drawstring bags, which I was like, oh right, that's a really good idea actually. Because if those go off really well, that'll be a nice way to use those. Oh man, so I was like, I'm gonna have like that beer soaked meal and have the spaghetti and it'll all be good. But we haven't been drinking much recently. And I'm not drunk, but I'm definitely not, definitely feeling that I had a beer. Still fit, but like fit for duty, fit to drive and everything. But definitely drank a beer today. Which good, it's good. It means I'm actually drunk again. Not that I've ever not been. We're supposed to have friends out. And, oh, that ruins those plans. It might ruin those plans. We were supposed to have friends out this past weekend because it was, like, absolutely glorious. And it was. But the kids were sick because we were going to have margaritas on the patio. Yeah, we can still have friends out this coming weekend, like over Easter weekend. But it's not the same. Whinge. One, two, three, four, five. So to anyone just joining, we are currently adhering the interfacing to the linings for the Japanese fabric project bags in preparation for a crazy show season in April. 3 shows over 4 weekends, and I'm actually very much considering doing virtual knitting live on the one weekend that I don't have a show. Because honestly, I did that one in like last weekend and I still really enjoy doing them. So I might still do that. And in that case, it's a more formal presentation instead of this like creative chaos, creativity all over the place. Like stream of consciousness. But, so what we're working on right now is the interfacing for large box bags. And the last of the interfacing that I've been working from for the past few years. Then we're going to start with the new interfacing, and we're going to see if there's any like quirks that I need to know with it for adhering it correctly to the fabric or not. If you're interested in seeing the bags in person and you're in the Calgary area, I will be at Fibre Shindig on April 6th. All the information is actually scrolling down along the bottom there. But I'll be at Shindig on the 6th at the Genesis Center, and then I will be at Ancient Arts Yarns for the Hanami pop-up April 13th, 10 to 4 at Ancient Arts Yarns Dye Studio. And Caroline has graciously agreed to host this pop-up. And then I will be at Peace Fibre Festival in Dawson Creek, British Columbia, if that is closer to your locale. Or you're making a trip there already. And then over the summer, I have more events in Calgary. I'm still kind of hoping that I get into Odafest, although I think at this point they probably have their vendor list sorted, so we'll see. Basically, I'm on the wait list. I would I would not be prepared for Odafest anyway. Oh, but I do have a Kimono event in May. And then we're quiet in June, and then Ancient Arts will be doing their pancake breakfast again in July for Stampede. And then Omatsuri is in mid-August, I think August 10th and 11th or 10th. Like the 2nd August, or the 2nd August in September, and Saturdays? No, the 2nd Saturday in August. And then Knit City, August 16th and 17th. So that tells me that actually Omatsuri is on the 9th. 9th, 10th probably. And of course Knit City is in Toronto this year as well. I will not be there, but a lot of other awesome vendors will be. So that is exciting. Yeah. I'm really excited for Knit City being Calgary. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm excited that the only show we're leaving town for is Dawson. I really hope it's worth it because it is a long drive. But a good 75% of it is it's also an opportunity for Dallas to go visit an old family friend. So it's not just that we're going up for Dawson Creek. We're also going up for him to maintain relationships as well. Because he's always like, I should go, and then he never does. So this forces him to go and do the things. So, and for anyone not in the know, Dallas is my husband. And if you're counting on that to be an accurate 5-second count, it is not. I figured out it's probably about a 3.5-second count. If you hear me whispering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because why would it be an accurate 5-second count? Okay. Handles. And then we're just down to whatever we've got left for linings with the new interfacing. So why I call it new interfacing is I've been working with this interfacing currently for the past few years. And recently ran out of the sewing interfacing that I use for the box bags typically. So I've had to switch. Very recently switched the box bags to these and figured out that the lining crumples when I'm adhering the interfacing to it. So I had a whole learning curve with the linings for the large box bags. 6 weeks ago? Not even. 4 weeks ago? Something like that. Very, very, very recently. And then this morning we ran out of interfacing of that same style, and I purchased more yesterday, and the interfacing I purchased yesterday, although the same SKU or stock number or whatever you want to call it, is not the same as what I've been using for the past few years. So we may or may not have a learning curve on the linings here coming up. The handles adhered. I think it might actually be a better product. The handles adhered very well. but I'm just tired of having learning curves today. Hence why we are, oh, great, don't over adhere it. Over adhering will actually make it not adhere correctly. Come on, get off the plate. Thank you. So I don't burn myself. Thank you. Okay, those have obviously adhered. I'm going to chuck them down on the white fabric down there so they don't get mixed up. Okay, that one needs a little bit more TLC. Yeah, it did not adhere at the very bottom. That's not a surprise. I stacked a significant number there. Also, I think it had double cotton linen, so that never goes well. Are you adhered on the part that was under the plate? Yes. Good. Now, these will also all be sewn, so I'm not too worried about them being adhered perfectly, but they do need to be adhered to a certain level just so that the interfacing doesn't shift around. It also helps stop the fabric from actually stretching when I'm sewing it. That's one of the other big factors in using it this way. By the way, if you've heard these stories before, please let me know, or if you're tired of hearing them, I guess. Sometimes I just ramble on with stuff that I've already said in case this is the first time someone's like encountered me, especially if they're like, because the catalog is getting large for how many lives there are. Especially considering that I live streamed most of my work last summer, or like 98% of it, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, so this is like your first video. We're trying to give like a Cole's note, kind of what goes down, right? So do need to still grab some extra, oh great, don't overpress them. Some extra interfacing for this last old interfacing one here. We're good. Sweet. Okay. Almost done the handles. Almost done the handles. And then I don't remember how much lining we actually have to do for the interfacing for the new. We should count the handles and find out, but that's probably terrifying. So we're just going to gently ignore that and do it. Just head down and do it. I'm morbidly curious and want to know how many we had to cut out of the new interfacing. Also, Flynn has found one of the emptier, not empty, but emptier shelves in the shelf over there. Oh, hey, we only have to do one more. And he's very gently snoring right now. Very occasionally, very gently, just like, eh. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on off. There we go. The only one that I have any question about is this cotton linen one. Yeah, we will adhere one more time. And actually I will grab the last of the interfacing for this patchwork cat here. How am I going to do that? Okay, I'm going to mute the mic and I will be right back with it. Okay, let's get this one prepped. Basically, we're just going to take, yeah. So it's interesting because the new one will actually tear. This one will not. Now, just lay this out. This is why I don't mind keeping scraps. Will there be a little bit of overlay? Yes. But most of this will actually get taken up by seam allowance and then top stitching. So your really not going to notice the fact that there's a less than an eighth of an inch overlap on the actual like interfacing. It's the awesome thing. I'm going to lay the other one over top of it, because as soon as you blow any steam on that, those little pieces are just going to go poof everywhere in the actual steam press. Dahlia. Hey, that's not your scratching post. Alright, don't. Why? Okay, so yeah, so like look at that. It didn't crinkle or anything, whereas the linings, we've been fighting the like crinkle for every single press. It's gotta be. Huh. Oh, I don't want to have to wash interior fabric, but this is leaning towards you need to wash interior fabric. Damn it. Okay. Now, the debate. The other one we could not do 2 layers at once. This feels a little bit thinner, so we're going to try 2 layers at once. And at 2:30, I'm going to go for another coffee. I will bring the coffee down, but I will depart for a moment and go get coffee, because I'm getting actually peckish as well, which is interesting. Okay, so we're gonna try this. The 5 second quick count, and with 2 layers. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, please tell me. Yep. It adhered. Yes. Okay, let's just double check. Well, if I didn't pick at it, it would be adhered. Yep. Yes. Okay, so it may not work perfectly all the time, but at least occasionally we're good. All right, so this is not the way we're supposed to be adhering it, because we're supposed to be shoving it in the back there. But let's line these 2 up a little bit better again. Actually, what I should do, I know this is all tedious, but I find packaging and stuff like that very tedious, because I have to leave to do the parcels. I was like, I'll go knit. I should take the packaging for the planner pouches. 2, 3, 4, 5. And package them while I'm waiting for the kids. 1, 3, 4, 5. And then I can maybe knit tonight. My youngest doesn't like to cuddle a lot before bed anymore, which is kind of nice and kind of sad at the same time. It trades, but lots of times they'll put themselves to bed in their bed now, which, like, for having had 2 children who were like contact nappers, contact sleepers, contact, I will admit that it is a little bit nice to have a little bit of freedom with bedtime. But if that is the case, if they're super like, I am going to go to bed and I'm going to put myself to bed and see you later, Mom. What I could do is I could actually have my knitting in there. I should start knitting. Because usually what I do is I listen to an audiobook and I play my like digital games. And I'm still, or mobile games. My digital games. Sounds like I'm playing on a PC. I'm not playing on a PC, it's my phone. Mobile games. A little bit different category. Still valid. Different category. But I could still do that. And then if they're taking a really long time, I could knit. That would be very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You might be like, Katie, why didn't you steam that last one? I don't know. I forgot. Oh, this stuff is very interesting. Okay, but yes. It's all good. It all adhered. Excellent. Okay, so that is a pro to it. Point to the new interfacing. Actually, to the point where I think we probably could do 3 pieces. We may not push our luck today. Screw it. Why not? Like, really? Well, who cares? Let's try 3 pieces. Because if we can get 3 pieces through, again, we're that much closer then to being able to pick zippers out. Because there's nothing like having to do a bunch of prep work before I even sit down at the sewing machine. Although, I know I told you that already, Andrea, but it's like, It feels like the further you get into a craft of any description, whether you're doing it as a hobby or anything like that, the more prep time it takes. Have I shot myself in the foot by having this many bags to make? Yes. But whatever. All good. Also, I like how I always say that, like, if it waits for me, it's not like the fabric's going to go bad, and then I'm like, wait, I think the adhesive on that interfacing was actually going spotty and not adhering as well. Because this is not giving me any issues. Like, there's no crinkles, there's no bobbling. It's just adhering to the interior fabric. So for as much of a pain in the ass as it was this morning, with having to do the counts and make sure that everything matched up, I now have no complaints about the switch. I do need to do one remedial press there on all of them. Must have just been missed because it was like the roll of the okay, it only got missed on the bottom one maybe. Uh-oh. Is there trouble now? Oh, not too bad. It just got missed because it was probably on the fold of the steam press, although now it does need to be. Okay, so 2 layers is probably the max, just because then they can be, oh yeah, because then they can kind of be massaged so that like there's no excess fabric getting wrinkled up. But otherwise, we're good. Okay, so not 3 layers, 2 layers, that's fine. 2 layers is still more than the old interfacing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And realistically, saying that I'm adhering through 3 layers is actually 6 because of the interfacing. Okay, so 2 layers at a time. But also considering that the old interfacing was about half or more of the bags, we are over halfway through. Well, even just having adhered the interfacing to the handles means we're over halfway already, because they also take time. Actually, if I really wanted to sit down and sew something, then I could actually sew the handles today. But come on, fall off. I know you want to. Thank you. I think it's probably time to clean that sole plate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Looks like 29 left. So what I said is I'll go up for coffee at 2:30. What I will do instead is I will go up for coffee once I get these pressed, because that should be about the same time, to be honest. About 25 more minutes. Ish. Give or take a little bit. Ow. Oh, that one was very hot. Although I am going to lean over and grab my water. Because one thing is talking this much, along with the sniffles, has meant that my throat is very dry. I forgot I'll bring Halls down when I come down next. Not for the cough, but just to keep my throat lubricated. I'm not going to say what just popped into my head, but if you're thinking it, know that I was thinking it too. Probably something very similar. There are certain things I have said on this live stream in the last month where I'm like, I did not mean to put that on the internet. But here we are, and there it is. Oh well. Okay, there we go. 1 And 2. Oh, right, and I have to make sure to grab pants to put over my kiddos' shorts today because they're having beach day. And I messed up this morning and I took them out of the house in their shorts, not thinking that it's like, oh, I could have put like freaking pants over top of their poor little bare legs. Instead, I took my eldest in and I told them go upstairs. They went upstairs really well by themselves while I went and got the youngest. And then they were like at the top of the stairs just like yelling for me. And I'm like, you were supposed to go into your classroom. Like, they know. It's down the hallway. Go ring the doorbell. And I was like coming in with the youngest to set them on the stairs to go upstairs too and go back and grab all their backpacks and everything and lunch kits and all the snow gear. Because I didn't know if they were going to go outside and play. And one of the dads was like coming down like and looked at me and I'm like, they belong to me. Don't worry. They have like a parental unit right here. It's just that I wanted to make sure that they were like inside and heading upstairs as well because there's actually an elevator at the bottom of the stairs. It needs a key to operate, but they can still push the button to like go up and down, like make the elevator move. And I'm like, well, go upstairs. Oh well. But the eldest waited for us at the top of the stairs, which was also in some ways. The youngest wasn't up the stairs by the time I had gotten their backpack and like all their gear because they're slow. Like actually slow. There's a lot of stairs, but they're just like dun 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 dun. They love doing stairs, but these stairs take a good 2 to 3 minutes. So the eldest is upstairs being like, "Are you coming?" And it's like, "Yes, we're just still on the stairs because your sibling is still doing stairs." But, oh well. At least they didn't get frostbite on their legs because it was -10. Long story short, I will take some pants to put them in afterwards. So that then they can both come out of the location together. And next year, if it's the same temperature, they'll still be at the same school. I will put some sweatpants over their shorts because that makes sense. I do that all the time for the youngest at gymnastics. So I don't know why I didn't do it with them today. I wasn't thinking. Actually, probably mostly because my brain was on beach party. Don't dress them in winter clothes. Not. They're going to gymnastics, so they need to cover their legs in between. I don't know. My brain some days. Actually, we were supposed to go to the zoo yesterday, but with the amount of snow that there was, I was like, and the fact that they're still, like, we're still fighting off stuff and the cold outside, I was like, no, we're gonna chill on that. But they're very, 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 very close to having their butterflies. And my eldest last year was very specific and asked to see the butterflies. There were no butterflies because it was too cold. So like in the -40 in like January, they don't have butterflies, even in the conservatory. Makes total sense. But they are very close to having them again. Because this would have been the week. Yeah, I would have found our house this week 2 years ago. Like today. Yeah, actually today. So they're very close to having the butterflies because the kids and I went to the zoo when to get out my in-laws' house on one of the days we were like hanging out there because we were doing showings of our house. Or we weren't showing the house, but it was one of those situations of like we have to stay out of the house because I do not want to have to be cleaning every 16 minutes. And so it's just easier to like stay out of the house with the littles. And yeah, so the zoo was one of the things that we did, and I guess that would have probably been early April, because yeah, we listed a week after we bought, because we were in the like the shuffle. We knew we were going to buy. It did sneak up on us a lot faster than we anticipated, which is just, especially with the market as was then and is now, it feels like that's what's happening to a lot of people. But anyway, it would have been very soon after this, because that we saw. Anyway, we went to the zoo for that visit, and they had all their blue morphos had just hatched, and so they had all the chrysalis there last week when we were there with the kids. And so I'm pretty sure that the morphos will be here pretty soon. Anyway, very long story short, with a lot of details that really don't matter to that story in some ways. We need to go back to see if the morphos have hatched soon. I was gonna start taking them every Thursday. That's kind of where I was going. I was gonna start taking them every Thursday because, hey, it's a thing to get out of the house. But yesterday, between the snow and temperature, I was like, no. And actually, it'll be easier because gymnastics will be done next week as well. So going to the zoo, we can basically get up and just go. Yeah, because we got an annual pass for it. So why not? They've got the polar bears now, which is super cool. So, and then actually they've got a run in September that I'm going to sign up for, because they do a 10-mile run every year in support of the zoo, and every year the medal is actually themed to that year's conservation fundraiser. And so this year, last year is hippos, this year it's going to be the polar bears, so that's super cool. Do I need a medal every year? Well, probably. They make it optional if you want it to be optional, which is super cool as well. But yeah, I'm going to sign up for that one. And it'll kind of be my last run of the year too, because after, it's late September that it happens, and after that point it gets too gross. The weather is way too unpredictable after that. I'm also probably not going to be if Knit City doesn't move back, or if they stay the same weekend as they've been previously, I won't be able to run it every year anyway, because Knit City will fall on that weekend. Actually, I was looking at Loop the Lake in Invermere, because I really enjoyed that race, but it's the same weekend as Omatsuri. So it's well, between having to organize for childcare and missing a big show for me, we're not doing that. So okay, we are cranking along. I am so overdoing interfacing, and it's funny because this is not the end of it. We haven't even touched the Kato yet. And then those ones that I did mess up for, or that didn't match, or whatever happened with the older interfacing, those will go into the tote bag cuts, because that makes sense. So none of it will get wasted. If you're watching this later on and you're like, well, what are you doing with that last of the old interfacing? That's what's happening, is it's going to go into big bags. Or Kato, one of the two. Something that doesn't have to have their handle matched to it. Because the Kato have a leather handle, and the tote bags have the webbing handle. So why didn't I steam it? Because I didn't. I'm rebelling. Not really. Oh. Okay. 1 and 2. So the good news is that I did go through my stash yesterday and did a very quick, harsh pare down of stuff I need to get rid of. The bad news is it was only about half a bin. Still pretty good, but I'm oh, I kind of wanted to get a full bin out. So I'm going to do it again. Why do I keep doing that? I need to shove it all to the back and then pull forward. Anyway, I need to go through it again. But yeah, I'm like looking at it and I'm like, but I've got plans. And now I'm kind of like, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, do I actually have plans, or do I have that like sunk cost fallacy? I spent good money on this and now I don't want to get rid of it. That sort of thing. So I don't know. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing with it. I definitely need to destash some stuff. Some of it hasn't been there in there long enough to like get rid of yet. There is a lot and a lot and a lot of sock yarn. So I think what I need to do is I need to pick up my sock knitting. I think what I really need to do, and I think Andreas has suggested this, and I know a lot of other people do it, is like the brown bag sock club. Package up a bunch of like yarn and then just pull a bag each month and knit at least a pair of socks. One pair. That's all I need to do. So there are a couple kits, or well, not really a kit. Actually, it is kind of a kit. I got a Kimono kit. A Kimono? Yeah. The Tannis Fibre Arts sweater kit in there. And I am still going to knit that. I know that. But I was kind of waiting for my body to settle out a little bit post-kids. I'm currently in, well, I think what I'll do is I'm going to do one more real big calorie cut. Because that's what's working right now for me for weight loss, and along with the increased exercise. And then I'll knit that. I think that's the best way, because then it'll like fit in the arms and stuff better. And if I'm gonna have any large bust loss, which could happen, there's not much to lose there, but it could still happen. Then it's not as big a sweater to knit. But like I've also got yarn to knit the Lariat by Yamagara. Absolutely gorgeous. It's now like nearly 5 years old, or 5 years plus, because I bought the yarn at Knit City in 2019. But it's a gorgeous like matcha color from Earl Grey Fibers. So that's definitely like, so those sorts of things I'm keeping, or at least I'm going to keep for a few more years, because I'm like, yeah, whatever, I've got a thing for it. And the issue that I'm having right now is like I've already gone through and pared down the stuff where it's like I'm very obviously not going to use it. So like the yarn I bought at Zeller's that was on sale when they were closing out, or like at Michael's or whatever. Although, actually, does anyone have a good suggestion for a mermaid tail pattern? Crochet, knit. Preferably knit, but honestly crochet is probably better because it would work up faster. Because I'm getting requests for mermaid and mermaid tails. So I just remembered that I do actually need to get on that because birthdays are coming up. And that is not something I'm just going to casually make. That has to be a birthday present. I'm sure if I went and searched on Ravelry or something like that, I will find it easily. But if someone has like a preferred, there we go. If someone has a preferred mermaid tail pattern that they can like recommend, I would gladly receive that information. And if you don't want to share it on YouTube, Instagram, or if you have to search it up and I leave in that time, or you have to leave and have one, Instagram DMs is the best way to get in contact with me. Actually, it's even better than the YouTube chat, to be honest. So but yeah, I was thinking like one of those mermaid tail blankets, because the mermaid tail blankets that you crochet, you can put your feet in, right? It's not just like, it's more of like a mermaid tail blanket cocoon thing, right? I think. From what I remember, because those are also like, those were a fad, what, like 7 or 8 years ago now? Oh, that sounds like we need to fill up the reservoir again. Sputter, sputter. Oh yeah, it's like dry. Okay. And it is helping with this interface. Well, not that this interfacing has been misbehaving, but it is adhering very well with the steam, so we'll fill it back up. And we're almost done the white. Ha 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 ha. The white linings are almost done. Oh, glorious. I hate filling it when it's this full. When the bottle's this full. Hey, we did it this time. Alright, my pretty water. Okay, so what are we doing after this? Because once we finish, it's not even going to be, well, it's going to be about 2:30. So yeah, we're going to finish this and then I'll go get coffee. Then we'll still have another hour. So I guess we'll go out and we'll take all of the handles because that's what's going to be easiest. And we will color match zippers. Why I say that will be easiest is because then I don't have to deal with the exteriors all warbling. Although the exteriors are already out there too, so I don't know. Zippers are next. And then yes, I will take the planner pouches and the Notions pouches because I will be a rebel and actually finish tagging everything before Shindig. Well, at least stuff that's like done 2 weeks in advance of Shindig. Don't quote me on that for the stuff that I finished the night before because obviously it's not going to get tagged before the event. I gotta actually double check. I think Shindig might be one of those ones that's like morning of setup. I guess, yeah. Oh, right, but I'm not gonna do a lot of grid wall. That's right. I'm gonna borrow shells from Caroline. So I gotta double check the actual booth size first and borrow. Because yeah, I'm gonna have the handbag rack because that's a really good one for the tote bags. I think I will take a panel of grid wall because the box bags display the best on grid wall. And then the shelves will be for the Kato bags. And we're going to kind of do like a U. That sounds like a lot in a small booth. So I do have to double check the booth size. If it's 10 by 10, then we'll do 2 of those shelves from Caroline. And then we will do the 6-foot table I have. Actually, I gotta check. Maybe they have a table there. And it might be an 8-foot. Who knows? Yeah. So table. Grid wall. Handbag rack. Yeah, that's actually a lot in there. And then on the table will be the stitch markers. And I will also have that, I'll have one of the smaller like displays for the planner pouches and the canvas pouches and the bookmarks and all of those itty bitty pieces. Oh, the eyeglass cases, which have been, I actually do need to restock. Because if you're watching, thank you very much. Someone bought like 6 of them after the virtual show, which is, thank you. It's amazing because like sometimes stock sits inside the shop, and that makes sense because like it's going to appeal to certain people, and then suddenly you'll have something like that happen where it's like, well, I like this and I'm just going to get all of them basically. Shopify is like grading the products now, and it's like your products are like 80% C grade, which means that they sit in the shop for X amount of time before they're sold. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But that's because they appeal. When they appeal to a certain audience, and when that certain audience finds it, they love it. It's funny going to shows, so because it's like people will be like, well, I bought one from here, and then it's just like, now I need a bunch of others, and I'm like, yeah, they're like Lays. Once you start, you can't stop. So, if you have been a previous customer, thank you so much. If you are an incoming new customer, everything is available on atelierniksuki.com. And we did just have a shop update on March 15th, and there is actually quite a bit of stock still in there, so that's always kind of nice that it doesn't get picked over like instantly. Would I love to go viral? 100%. Am I prepped to go viral? Not right now. actually, after Knit City, I will reopen the pick your own orders. I just don't have the mental or physical capabilities to be able to like do custom orders right now. So at least for that. If anyone does have a suggestion as well for like a local yarn store that you'd like to see the bags in, I'm always open to suggestions there. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost done. We've almost done it. 2:27. Hey, we might even finish like adhering these interfacings before 2:30. My goodness. Let's get our button gear. Yeah, I have like 3 or 4 pieces left. Sweet. I'll take it. And then yeah, we'll match the zippers to the handles, because the handles are a little bit more wieldy than, or at least they're the exteriors are a little bit unwieldy, and the handles will be a little bit easier to match up with. And they still are like representative of the fabric, so I'll be able to tell what's going to work for them with them. These are all large box bags, so I've got to work with the bottom drawers and the zipper tape. And then sweet. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, then I think on Monday we'll have another full day stream and we'll see where it gets me. And then I've got a full week with Dallas home. Although I will be back to exercising more because I'm starting to get antsy. Not really, actually. I am still tired. But like I said, it is getting better, so we'll take that at least. So obviously worth taking the rest. I don't think enough people who are like super in the fitness industry end up telling you how important rest tends to be for like healing up after stuff, or how important it is to take the rest before the rest takes you sometimes. That might be the better description. That's kind of like the description of burnout. Make sure you take the rest before the rest gets you. Although it's like a catch-22 because the exercise is so important for overall health as well. It's just like, ugh. It's going to be one thing that I will be glad of is it's like hopefully, well, we're going to homeschool. So that is going to limit the number of like illnesses that come into this house. Well, best case scenario, we will homeschool. But it's like I am extremely excited for less illnesses to come into this house. The one good thing is that now that they're both in the same germ pool, well, they still get it at different times, but at least they're getting the same things, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting because like the youngest gets a lot more stomach bugs, or like if they have a cold, they end up with a stomach bug, mostly because they'll be gagging on their phlegm and throw up, and then that just seems to cascade through a like stomach bug most of the time. It's disgusting. It's like ugh. Vomit is like one of the few things where I'm just like, nope, I am out of here. We're done. I have done it. We have done it together, as I have like monologued at you for this whole thing. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to go make a coffee because it is both 2:30 and I'm done the interfacing. Yeah. And then I'm going to move everything out into the sewing studio, and we're going to take the handles out. And the linings are going to come too, like they're not staying in here. And the exteriors are already out there. So I think we're ready to roll outside. Just realized we still need to make that frickin' accordion pouch. But it's not the right size. Okay, I should cut one more accordion pouch and make it, since it has been on special order for quite a while. And I think I know what I'm going to do now that it's a dual pocket instead of a 3 pocket. I should have been cutting that out while I was already cutting interfacing, so maybe we'll do it. Because it's not like I have time to like really launch the product. I'm going to think about that while I'm doing my coffee. Anyway, I'll meet you outside and we'll do like in the sewing studio in like 5 minutes with the coffee in hand because apparently I need it. And we'll start matching zippers. Okay, we are back online. Just take this out of studio mode. How is it that like the charge cable for a laptop is never on the right side? Feels like it's always getting pinched no matter what. It's ridiculous. So one of the big things that I wanted to do that whole sorting from this morning was the fact that I thought that these would be very similar textures between the two interfacings. They are not very similar textures. They are actually quite different. Although now that I say that, I'm like, these old or new? But those are old. Okay. I'm just making sure that all the light ones are still with the light ones, since we put so much work into it, even though now I've just like, of course, dumped them all together. Sweet. So we're at the point now that we're going to go in and start the zipper matching. Point of the zipper matching is that hopefully we will get it all done today, so that hopefully we can actually go and get into sewing here very rapidly. Now I hope these are still split correctly. I think they are, at least for the majority. And there is the new interfacing. Okay, sweet. And then that's a pretty obvious split between the two for what is going to be lined in white and what is going to be lined in black. And then the not so clear line is like what will be black top stitch and what will be light top stitched. Some of it's really easy to decide, some of it not so much. Lots of these are just going to get a black zipper, but the black zipper is a complete spaghetti monster, and so it is remaining banished on the shelf that's like over here. And I should probably pull out the ones that are extra. Oh, right. No, these are going to be in the older ones because then their stuff matched. That's right. Okay, so there's the handle for the small one. There's the gray Shiba, the pink Shiba, and the sage Shiba. Okay, sweet. So they're all set aside now, and with the bag that needs to have them installed into it. The only one that I'm questioning here is whether this purple floral was white or brown, because I'm pretty sure before I've lined it in white, but I can't remember for this round what we decided. So if one has to wait till the end to get matched, whatever, not a big deal. Okay, so let's start with yoga dogs, because they're right here. Those are the new ones, so we're going to stack them here. Actually, let's start easy. The wisteria cats here are both going to get black zippers. And then that will get a black zipper as well. Now the one issue is going to be, oh no, it isn't going to be an issue because we'll just decide, right? Because we've already done numbers and we figured out what is what for where's going what. We just linings, I guess. Whatever. Black, navy, black, black, charcoal. That looks like that could go navy or charcoal, so we'll check in a minute. Basically, we're going to do all the low-hanging fruit. Black, navy, because why make it harder? That could go red or black. Let's put it over this and then we'll decide in a minute. Navy, red or black. I'm going to put it with Sushi Neko and we'll decide in a minute. I think this one was made with a bubblegum pink for the small box bag and it looked really, really good. So pink of some description. Charcoal. Yes, charcoal. Okay, so there's the charcoal pile. Navy, 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 red, and black. I honestly think the big one that we can get rid of is actually the red. This one also got that bubblegum pink. We can probably get rid of the red zipper eventually. This was bright pink and it turned out really well, like a hot pink. This one, if I have it, I want yellow, and if not, we're gonna go, actually navy would be really, let's put it in the navy pile because it's got a navy ribbon around that floral arrangement and it'll look really good. Navy for the cranes. If I have the purple zipper for this, we're going to use a purple zipper for that. It's a very specific color. Black. 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 Navy. Navy. Black. This could go multiple ways, actually, but navy. Black. Black. I think the navy, I think this is too green of blue. Actually, a red zipper would look really good because of the little strawberries. So we're going to do a red zipper for this one. Pop it back there for sure. Black. For the black cat. Okay, I thought this was going to take a while, but maybe it won't. That would be nice. Okay. Red, navy, red, navy, red, navy. Ooh, that's a tough one. Okay. Red. Okay, seeing on camera, I like the red. Let's see what happens. I'm going to grab the example, navy. Navy, navy, red. I think I like the red better. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it on camera. Let's do the red for that one. Red. Okay, turtles, red. I definitely want to pick up the red in this one. A little bit of contrast with that. Yeah, that's going to look good. Okay, red. Black. I think actually the gray, the charcoal will look the best with this one because as much as it is a black charcoal, it's not dark enough to do a black zipper with. So we're going to go charcoal for that one. And actually, let's check the charcoal against this. No, that does not match at all. So then maybe let's do a red zipper with the strawberries as well. Flynn, stop walking on the frickin' laptop. Get out of here. Dude, bro. Get out. You're lucky I was on something that you could step on. Yeah, let's do red for the strawberries. Okay. Charcoal for that. I think this one wavered between charcoal and... Oh yeah, that's basically the same tone. So we're going to go charcoal there. Black zipper for the Maiko on lavender. There's two there. Charcoal, I think, for the Shiba Inu on the pink. Although it could go navy as well. Navy would look really good with this one. I'm leaning navy. I think that's a nice contrast. Obviously, all of these look far better in person, typically. Sorry. But this is an integral part of this, like, next step. Black. Charcoal? Black. Black. The charcoal is, like, too brown. Navy or charcoal? Or navy or black? Black. Black. Black cat with... Yeah, that navy's almost the exact same tone as that rose in the back, so it's getting a navy zipper. I often like pairing teal with navy. Yeah, and I think with that tone, that's perfect. Dragonflies, I would, well, the background obviously is navy, so you could do navy, but in this case, we're going to do the same as the turtles and pick up the red with the red zipper. The sloths with lemons is just black unless, unless this is a long enough yellow zipper right here. Let me see if I've got a long enough yellow zipper for that. That's high. It's the perfect color for that fabric. Ooh, hell yes. It's like exactly the same color basically. Except this zipper is dirty for some reason. Okay. Get out of here then. And let's see if we've got another. Please, 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 please. Yes. Okay, good. And this is where the clips are coming in, is I'm going to clip this together for now. And then we will actually clip it to the exterior fabric in a few minutes. But like I said, I didn't feel like dealing with exterior fabric right now. What did I say for this one? The charcoal, right? Yes, that was the was supposed to be the charcoal pile. Okay, there we go. Alice could go black, or she could go navy, or she could go red. I think in this case we should go... Yeah, the mushrooms are too bright of red to go well with that red. And the navy is not, it's not the right blue to go with that dress. Okay, so black. Black for the tuxedo windows. Off-white for the highlighter pink here. Off-white for the budgies. These itty bitty budgies. And then I think actually charcoal. Now this might be surprising, but like since this is such a light colorway for this drink one, but I think charcoal is going to be good because the lines on the, yeah, charcoal. The lines on the drinks in that one are not like pure black. It's like a very subtle difference. I think this is going to be one of those rare ones that actually looks best with a white zipper. Or I've got maybe, okay, I've got two blues down here. That is too light of blue. And that might, oh, that actually matches the struts of the fans. So bright blue or white. I actually really like the white. Let me see here. I'm just seeing how it actually translates through to YouTube right now because it's like my screen is showing it as extremely vibrant, but I know YouTube washes it out a bit, which actually gives a little bit different colorway. White, blue, white, blue, white, blue. There's so many fans that like the blue would be a nice, I think the blue is going to actually blend in better than the white, and the white is going to take away from it. So let's do blue. Bright blue. Okay. Eek, no, get out of here. No. No. Okay. Baby blue zipper goes away. Here is the bright pink zipper, and we're going to put that with the dogs because they've got like bright pink accents. So it's right there. Let's grab it. I do have the bubblegum pink for the florals, and then I have to double check to make sure that we got the bubblegum pink for Pixel Cats. I do. I've got one more bubble pink. So this is what I'm calling, it looks like double bubble pink to me. So that's why I call it bubblegum. Actually, I think that was the name that the wholesaler gave it to, was bubblegum pink. Then this one, there's a very specific purple that I had that matches it perfectly if I've got one more. It's like a kind of magenta color. No, it looks like I'm SOL. These were, at one point, extremely organized, rainbow color coded. And then my children got into the drawer again, and I was just like, I give up. I can't keep wasting time organizing my zippers. Although when it comes down to finding like that one zipper, it's really annoying because I'll probably find it later. So I could do, let's just do black with this because that's going to look the most elegant, and it's a very elegant fabric. Alrighty. I thought, like I said, I thought this was going to take more effort, but apparently my brain's just like, let's do this today. Okay. I think the green should go with the charcoal. I need to pull more charcoal out just to do a better comparison. 1 second. Actually, I've got charcoal in here that's like the pre-mades. Pull out the pre-mades, Katie. Okay, so there's a dark brown. Oh, there's a, why is that in there? Did I miscut it? Yes, I did, but it'll work for these. So that would be the charcoal. Oh, there's multiple charcoal zippers in there. Cool. That means I won't have to cut a bunch, hopefully. What did I miscut those on? Because they're the right length. Oh, right. I cut a bunch and then I went, no, because I've already got a bunch of pre-mades. So we probably should still use the pre-mades, but right. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's the pre-made. It is actually a slightly different color from the ones that I bought on the zipper roll. And there's a purple version of it as well. Anyway. Yeah, because the one that I have there is more green, but in this case it actually works. Okay. Or it actually is one of those grays that takes on the color of whatever's behind it, because in this one it's warmer, which is very interesting. Alright, I think this blue should actually go with navy. Yeah. Navy, navy, navy. And then these cats on the Japanese wall should go with a charcoal. Just because it's kind of like it's not dull colors, but it is like grayed, a kind of gray tone. This one, I think, might benefit from a dark brown or a warm brown zipper. Let me see if I've got a long enough warm brown zipper. Because all my other ones, like, I don't have any gold left, really. Yeah, because that's too orange. And the pink is, like, too saccharine. It's too much. Purple's not going to work. Yeah, no. Okay, so I think with that one, we go dark. So like a nice warm brown with the honey background is going to look really good. Yeah, okay. And then we're going to do the same here with the crochet granny florals. Nice warm brown. Navy for the sakura on blue. Get unstuck. Navy for the capybara. Black for that one. Black for the floral sprays. Charcoal for the nostalgic story. Actually, that was what was on the selvage, and it fits it. And it can actually be one of these bluer, purpler charcoals. Which is awesome because I have a lot of those and I don't have a lot of bags that can use them. You guys are stuck together. Off-white. Yellow, if I have another yellow one for the sloths. Yeah, because I pulled the dirty one already. Good. Those are short. That's not going to work. Those are all short. Why are the short ones in here? WTF. There we go. So not only have they been messing around with like what's in the drawers. Ooh, that's a nice yellow. It's a very rich yellow. Okay, I'm going to set that one aside because I have a couple of them. Ooh. Okay. That second one I pulled was an orange yellow. All right. Lots of like sunshine zippers. It's not what I'm looking for though. I'm looking more for the lemon yellow, which it looks like I am out of. That one just needs a soak, but I don't want to take the time for it. So pink. Nah, off-white for that one. Actually, this one, no, it's too bright for that. Okay, never mind. Pink. Ooh, that's very close to the strawberry color. Or this little bit darker. Oh, there we go. More like worn denim blue than navy. Okay, sweet. Look at that. It was like, yeah, that's practically the exact same yellow as in the florals. Meant to be. Okay, and then I think we're going to do the same here. We could go with a hot pink, or we could go with this glorious yellow, and because it's like one shade difference from what's actually in the bag. I do also have a lime green, but I think that's too bright against that one. Okay, so here's the three options. We can do hot pink, we can do lime green, or we can do that yellow. The yellow picks up the floral yellow in the puff. The pink picks up the floral in the pink floral. No, I don't like the pink with that green. Or we've got the lime. No, we're going to pick up the yellow. Yellow floral, right, like that. Okay, and then we're going to go into the... Okay, so this one could go red. Actually, it could go red. But that actually... Ooh. No, it is not, because that actually, on my end, makes it look a lot... it takes the color away from the background. It doesn't complement it well, so we're just going to go with black for that one. Black cats on purple, with purple, black. I don't have the proper pink for these, or... Oh, let's do a red with that. That doesn't look like one that you would normally do together, but let's do red for this one. Okay, so that was that pile back there. Ooh, this is the first one that I've encountered that was not adhered correctly. Okay, so we'll have to redo that. Not a big deal. Just pop it there. This looks like it could use a pink zipper. Or we could also pick, ooh, we could pick up the blue of the hydrangea. There we go. Yeah, no, that's like too perfect of a match with the hydrangea on my end, on up here. And there's gonna be a lot more blue hydrangea on the actual bag versus the handle, obviously, because there's a lot more fabric. Nice warm brown zipper for the other crochet flowers. If I can find them. They're right behind the lip, of course. Lip of the drawer. Okay. This strawberry, pink strawberry with the odd yellow and the greens. Yeah, because this again is like, it's too much pink. So I think an off-white's probably going to look the best there. Like butter. Actually, not maybe more of this, like this tone. Yeah. So a little bit more yellow off butter, actual butter color instead of like an ivory off-white. Okay, 3:15, so we're cranking along pretty good. If I can get all of these matched up before I head out, I will be happy. Navy. If I still had that purple, I would do that, but we're going to do navy for this as well. This one could potentially go with one of these. Let's see. And if not, we'll go... No, that's not right. Okay. Off-white? No, that's a little bit too yellow. Oh, this looks like it is actually a pink, or not, white. That is a white bag. Okay. Doesn't look like it because of the sand background. Actually, what does the sand zipper look like with it? Yes, there we go. Yeah. So a lot of the time what I'm doing with the zippers is I'm either trying to complement or like pull out a color. So in this case, I'm trying to not obscure, I guess, or something like that. I don't know what you would call it. I'm either trying to like pull colors out, complement colors, or for the zipper to blend in as much as humanly possible, based on the fact that like it's a different material, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's adorable this time. I think we've done a completely different color for the small box bag of this floral bunny, but let's do red for this one. Yeah, so it's like, that's why it sometimes takes a little bit of time to decide what I'm actually doing, because it's like, I don't always want the zipper to contrast like a lot of the ones that I'm choosing today. I want it to blend in like that more than anything. Now on these busier prints, that's usually not going to happen. Not that it's not normally going to happen. Usually it's not going to happen. But sometimes. Black. If I had Princess Pink would look really good in here, and I think the blues that I have, ooh, I do have this really gentle green. That's like too blue for the gentle green. And then I think it's too green for the gentle blue. Yeah, we're right in the middle. It does have this purple in it that I've got though. Let's see. It's almost, yeah, this is like a couple shades brighter. Nope, off-white it is. Worth checking, but off-white. Okay, right here. Oh, and I think I just saw the zipper for this. So this is a little bit brighter. No, not that one. This one maybe. So this is like sage and navy and a dark, like almost kind of olive color. The safe choice would be navy. Yeah, that's not quite the right tone for it. So navy, off-white. What did I do for the color for the laundry cats before? Oh, I went with the charcoal because the cats are fairly dark. Yeah, let's go with charcoal for it again. A nice warm brown. White for the Shiba Inu, because the Shiba Inu are white. Yeah, they're not even like off-white. And that'll actually look really good with that darker background. We are going to use actually if I've got a very gentle yellow zipper still, that's what we'll use for this one. Or we could use one of the greens actually. The green would look really good. Or a nice, oh, I like that one with that because there's a really dark blue truck here. Okay, do I have a long one? Yes, okay. Totally different color than I was first thought of. Okay, let's do the blue. And then we've got strawberries here with this really kind of odd pink and odd blue. At least odd to match. They're gorgeous, but I don't, oh, this one might work if I've got a long one of that left. Or this, I think this might be too purple. Yeah, it's too purple. I need this one if I have it. Is that it? I win. So it's a little bit brighter than the background, but I think it complements it well enough. So these colors, at least on my side, are all coming up very vibrant. I don't know what they're translating through to other screens, but obviously all monitors will differ. Hey, we're almost through. Okay, sweet. Charcoal for the banana cat. A little bit, actually, I've got a gray that might go with this better. Never mind. It works. Yay. It's very light gray and it does not work with very many things. Actually, I wonder if that would work with that laundry cats because there's this cat right here that's got like gray stripes. 1 second. No, never mind. Charcoal it is. Although it might work with the highlighter flowers. Yep. Close enough. Okay. Extremely bright florals, and actually I think this one right here pulls the teal of some of these florals out. Does not look like it should go together, but it does, at least on my end. This always looks really good. The little strawberry bees looks really good with the red zipper, so we're going to go with red. I feel like even though the gray of this didn't work with red, I think this one's going to work with red. Yes. Okay. Natural strawberries. This one looks like it might be able to use one of those very light gray zippers. Yep. Sweet. I like having stash of stuff. I am going to be happy when I really only have a few colors to choose from, however. the wrong web browser. That's the right web browser. Okay. Shiba butts. Corgis. These are corgis, Katie. They're corgis. Corgis. Light blue. Practically perfect. That actually looks like a sand zipper. Yeah, wild. Okay. This color must be one of those ones that kind of picks up on the colors of the things around it. Because like with the bluer background, with the bluer background, it picked up the bluer tone. I just realized. I bought these zippers for something else completely, but look at that. It's basically like just the darker tone of this background. So hi, there we go. And this is why I never destash, or I very rarely destash supplies, because those have been sitting in that drawer for a while. Which actually, what caught my attention is I was like, I think it's going to match the purpley pink in here, and that is exactly what is happening. So we're going to use that too. Sweet, I'll take it. And then the last lonely choice is this guy. I know which one would work well with that. This one. Look at that. There, it's like almost the exact same tone as this square right here. Okay, so there is some of the hardest decisions actually done. Zippers. And it's what, like 3 o'clock? 3:30. Okay, so it took us an hour. That's not bad. Considering that I had to like reset up where we were working and everything like that, that's really good. I need my meter stick. And then, oh, where did the kids hide it? I did find, so I knew I had a partially like open bottle of distilled water. Oh, the phone's frozen. But I knew that the kids had also been playing with it yesterday, and I didn't know where they put it. Came out here and it was like sitting on my sewing desk. I swear I looked for it this morning, and of course I didn't find it, obviously. Okay, where is the yardstick? I don't see it in its spot. I'm going to mute and go take a look, and if I can't, I'll just come back and we'll cut them against the sewing desk. I remembered what I did was I actually confiscated it because the youngest was using it to poke my one of my things from my original trip to Japan. I was like, we're not going to do that. So I set it up on the shelf that's over here. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off-white zippers, and I'm just going to double check these as we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's do a warm brown zipper with the sloths. I just realized that a brown zipper would work because the sloths are brown. Pick up all the other super colorful zippers that are under me. Pop them back in here. Get out of here. Okay, but yeah, warm brown zipper for the sloths would look really good. Instead of the yellow. Yeah, there we go. So I should only need 2 more off-white zippers here. The other colors I could pick up in this would be actually the purple. I could see if a purple would work, but I think it would drop like, yeah, no, it's not the right purple. And it would draw a lot of attention away from the parasols. Yeah, they're not the right purples. Okay. Always good to double check though before. And then the other thing is the budgies could go with a blue, but there's a lot of blue on this fabric, so I'm not going to pick it out and highlight it. So, okay. So I guess what we're going to end up, doing is sewing the zippers in first, at least half, because the handles can't be sewn, because otherwise I won't know what the interfacing is that we have to match. Yay. Man, that change in like supply has a massive ripple effect apparently. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Because normally I go in, normally I go in and I sew the handles first, because you can just chain piece them and then we turn them and they're ready to go for ironing. But this time we'll have to do the we'll just have to do it opposite, which means that I'll just have to do yeah, whatever, it's not a big deal. We need, it's just something that I just realized, because I was like, hey, if I get this done then I can start sewing the handles, but we are not sewing handles. Well, I could sew the Shiba handles and get them done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's actually a thought. And that is definitely not a navy. And I think that is actually going to be a red, even though it's a little bit darker tone. Or I could see if the actual sand zipper matches that. They were like stuck together. Nope. Red, or we could just do black. Let's just do black. Black, red, black, red, black, red. Black, because that's like an orange red. Okay. Now I've lost track. And the dragonflies are also supposed to be red, to pick the same as the turtles. Okay, now we'll start our actual count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 navy. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I said 18, right? 18. Pretty sure it's 18. Great big handful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. We are not clipping these together. This is just gonna be the pile. For now, I'm gonna set it back here away from the other handles just so they're not slip sliding all over the floor. Okay, the black is gonna get, I'm gonna just stand up and cut them because they will be, it's a spaghetti monster. It's bad enough having to do it standing up. We have far more red zippers than we do gray zippers, so let's start with the gray. Or actually, we don't need to do that because there's a bunch of pre-mades down here, Katie. 1, 2, wrong gray. 2, 3, and 4. Right? Yes, okay, good. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And then those are going to sit on top of the navy because why not? And then we're going to do 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Where's the pink? Did we decide on a different color for pink than red? Because I feel like the pink would look really good with a red zipper too. Yeah, we did decide on what happened here. Let's see. Oh, we went with the tan sand color. And actually, it does look better. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Better double check before committing completely. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and 9, and 10, and 11. 11, 11, 11. 11, 11, 11. 11 red. No, I really do. I still have not figured out how I want to actually store these. As you can see, the drawers themselves are bad enough. I need to figure out how to, like, store these in a way that, like, I can just pull them off. I still think the, like, electrical wire spools or something like that would be the best way to do it. Because here's the thing, as soon as I open these, I am SOL, and you end up with, like, zipper spaghetti monster everywhere, same as with the black. So I'm not doing that again, but this is a really annoying way to have to get zipper. $11, $11, $11, $11. Oh, I'm actually going to double check this one because I didn't, right, I kind of put these aside and I was like, are these going to be red or are these going to be black? And actually in this case, it's got enough purple in it that that's going to be black. And then do we want Sushi Neko to be red or do we want it to be black? Black, so we actually only need 9. So let's start cutting and then I'll figure out if I need more or not. We start here and we go down to here plus a little bit. Okay, where are my shears? The eternal questions. Where are my cutting implements? I know for sure I brought them out because I was like, where are my shears before I left the room? Because I'm like, I need a pair of shears out here. And now, oh my goodness gracious, they're gone. Why? Everything else I brought out is like right on the desk here. There's like my pop socket and my earbuds. Aha, they were hiding underneath handles. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, and I think none of these are super directional prints, so it won't matter how I install the zipper. Thank goodness. 3, Sushi Neko, not so much. It's like one of my most, like, it only goes one way. 4, 5. I definitely did not pull enough out, but we're darn close. That's pretty awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. 8. more zippers worth of zipper tape out. 2 more bags worth of zipper tape. Yeah. Yeah, because that is like a satisfying noise, but ugh. How? Okay, yeah. So how am I going to deal with these? Oh, of course the mic has issues like picking up my voice. But not the awesome but somewhat annoying zipper sound. No issue there at all. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 more. There. I'm still weighing the pros and cons of working with zipper tape to this extent. I don't know if this, well, the biggest like plus to working with the zipper tape like this is the fact that there's so much less waste. And like I do not have to hold as much stock on hand basically. So although I will be reducing the number of colors I have, I don't have to hold like 3 different lengths of zipper in a length and then still be cutting like 6, 7, 8 inches off sometimes. However, storage of that said zipper has been questionable. Well, not questionable, but difficult in some days. All right, we've got like 20 minutes until I get off of the live stream. So we are going to get the spaghetti monster. I'm like, I'm going to stand up and cut that, but I'm like just looking at it in dread. I wonder if I could actually pull it over here while leaving it on the shelf, or if that would just make my situation worse. I think it would just make it worse. The other thing we could do is we could start actually sewing zippers into bags, or I could sew the handles for the stuff, or I could actually open up this Kato that I realize has been listed, but I missed the actual corner of the pocket in it. So let's open it up, and then I can just sew it up later tonight when I'm down here later. And then yeah, and then that's done, and then it can go back onto the shop. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open up the seam here. And I just missed the top corner of the pocket when I was sewing the seam allowances together for the sides. So it happens. If you watch for a while, it happens more than I wish it would some days. Okay. I found out that apparently you're supposed to use the seam rippers ball down because it does help with fabric ripping, I guess. That hasn't particularly been my experience yet, but it does make it easier to just go across seams a lot. Alright, so I'm going to actually pop a couple pins in here. I don't use a lot of pins, but this is a case where it's super helpful because what I can do is I can just mark at the spot where we need to run over with some stitches again. Get up there. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to poke it in where it's like just below where it starts, so we can start the front stitch and the back stitch right there. And probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to open it, yeah, and then we'll just stitch up to the top of the other pocket, which should be visible on the interior because it is stitched there. Now the neck of my machine is like full right now, or else we would just do it right now, but let me just clear it out and then I'll turn to the machine and we may as well throw it underneath. Which means let's turn the camera this way. Hello. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the complete disaster on the desk right now. Because all the work is on the desk right now. There we go. And then we'll also throw the handles underneath because I may as well. And we do have that banana cat fat handle to actually do. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, now it's gone forever. All right. Okay, so there's all of these. Here's the other handle that needs to be ironed, and these will also need to be ironed here once they get done. These need to be turned and have their ribbons put in, so that's a step down after those are done. So we're going to ignore them for right now. This box does not need to be here. Should it go over there? Hell no, but at least it's out of the way. All right, and then we're going to turn on all my lights. Oh, we're back at the sewing machine. My goodness. Oh my goodness, this is really stuck. Okay, we're going to use the Fibre. Oh my goodness. I put it here because I was like, hey, it's magnetic. It'll stick. Ugh. I didn't think it was going to stick that hard though. Holy. All right. Caution to future self. Do not stick your pop socket to the sewing table. Okay. Now, so we're going to go in and we're going to capture the pocket on this bunny Kato. Oh yeah, I can feel where it is. Okay. Sweet. We don't need to take much seam allowance in, but we need to take a little bit in. I know I said I was going to take the stuff to package, but do you know what? I am just going to take my knitting. We're going to go, because I'm wrapping up here in a few minutes, we're going to go and do the post office run, because we have to do the post office and UPS actually. UPS is the more important one, because the only place I can drop off UPS in Cochrane closes at 5 o'clock sharp. So UPS has to go out today, like in the next little bit. But I'm going to take my knitting and I'm just going to finish my socks because that's actually what I feel like doing. And since I have not actually felt like knitting a lot recently, I know, insane, I'm going to take advantage of that. Okay, I'm going to pull the pin, pop it back up there. There's a magnet up there. It is not quite there, so we're just going to scooch the seam in a little bit again. And then we should be good. Okay, we did capture most of it down below though, which is awesome. And then I'm gonna actually blend it a bit better with the previous seam allowance that was like the one that ran from the bottom up. There we go, now it's fixed. Now I can stitch the bottom back together. Trim all these threads down, and then we'll be good. Sweet. Okay. Well, at least after all that struggle with interfacing this morning, this is going to be a little bit smoother, hopefully. I'm definitely not going to get off I make this sound like this is exactly what I'm going to do. I am not going to get off the call or stream and go straight to cutting the black zipper. I am going to go do the things outside the house that I need to do some knitting, get the kids, come home, have dinner, and then I think... Oh right, I was like, we'll watch TV and I can like sit here and sew and they can just chill. But no, I was actually going to cuddle and chill with them up in the bonus room. So I think that's what we'll still do because that's more important. And then so tonight I'll come down. We will do the cutting of the zippers, of the remaining zippers, and then we will get the Then we'll start sewing zippers in, which is exciting because that's like the next step. Well, obviously, all of these things are like the next steps to actually get stuff done. But like starting to sew zippers in is like one of those big ones where it's like, yeah, we're actually making good progress. Not like we haven't already with everything else, but you know, 6.5 hours later, we have the interfacing into all of the large box bags that I cut. Like I said, the number that I cut, I always do this though. It's like, oh, I didn't think I cut that many. Every single time. Every single time. I need to actually start counting the exteriors as I pick them. And start, I don't know, start chilling out. Unless I have like 4 months to prep, not 2 weeks. Shindig is in 2 weeks. Wish me luck. I'm in I feel like Ralph, is it Ralph? That I've been seeing that GIF recently with the like a chuckle, I'm in trouble, and the little Simpsons kid sitting on the bus. I think that's Ralph. I haven't watched Simpsons in years. I just keep seeing that. And I'm like, that's what I feel like right now. Now, granted, we do have a lot of other products done. So we did get like the reversible drawstrings done and a bunch of those ones. But not the bread and butter stuff as much. That's okay. We'll get done what we get done, and hopefully that's more than I anticipate. Because some days or some weeks I have done more than I anticipate. All right. These are all handles, and they will get turned probably off camera because, again, there are some things I do not need to broadcast on the internet, and that is actually one of them. So let's say screw it and grab the cart here. And then we've got stuff back here for those guys. And then these are practically done as well. And I know the rest of it's underneath completely. And Sushi Cat is going to get a black zipper. So I can't start there, but we can start with the sloths. If I find the sloth. Because I'm pretty sure it was like at the top before we flipped this. Sloths. It's brown. Okay, so now here's the issue is that there it is. It's like now everything is mixed up. Okay, so it has new interfacing and it is going to have a white lining. I do know that. And there is a white lining with the new interfacing right there. So we may as well sew this in. And then that actually works because then I don't have to worry about losing the zipper color that I've selected. It's very obvious where this handle goes. Like, no issues there. I guess I could always chain piece the handle with the bag too, to be honest. Is this directional? Not really. So we're gonna go with this little chubby one going down. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. And I should have gotten another small ruler yesterday along with the snips, but I forgot. Because realistically, I need another 1x6 ruler for stuff like this. Because this one works. It's just a pain in the butt to use in this like a little bit tighter situation. Okay. Here, erasing marker. Basically what we're doing is we're going in and we're marking the end of the stitching. And I always mark it on the interior because I find that the exteriors do stretch a bit, but because of the interfacing on the interiors, they don't stretch as much or at all, really. So, stitch length is right. I should have checked that before I did handles, but whatever. Okay. Yay, zipper's going in. I actually only anticipated getting 2 interfacing being done before I left today. So do you know what? Actually, even though can you imagine if I hadn't had to have a fight with the interfacing this morning, how much more we would have gotten? I know that's like something where it's like, well, it didn't happen. And I do think this is better interfacing. That doesn't mean I'm not annoyed. Obviously. In fact, quite pissed in some ways still. Also just annoyed with myself because it's like, that's something I should have thought of before I started like really committing to it. Oh well. All's well so far. Okay. Ding 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 ding. By the way, I did find the large box bag template yesterday. After all the cutting, I had seen it. I remember moving it now. I don't know why I moved it, but I did. It's like, Katie. I actually need to cut new templates anyway, because my old ones are pretty beaten up right now. So I probably should cut it down into the small box bag template, and then just cut a bigger, or new big, like large box bag template is what I should do. I think that is. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it does have a lot of body. That's good because that is something that I did enjoy about the new fusible interfacing is the body of it. And like that was something that I was worried was going to get lost. Now that this was different again. Okay, because here's the whole thing. I use the interfacing not really for the whole, there's lots of benefits to interfacing, but what I'm using it for is for it to help maintain the shape of the bag. It is a bag shaper for me. I'm not using it so much as a stabilizer as I am for bag shaping. So there's that too. All right, we're gonna sew all the zippers in and then I'm gonna sew all the handles together because I'm a rebel and I want to just be able to chain piece my handles. Apparently that warbled out of the way here. I'm having zipper problems still. What the heck? This is even a pre-made. Okay, now it can go, the ironing board is right here, and if I clear it off, then I can just stack everything on there that needs to be like figured later. Okay, sushi cats, not happening. We can do this one because I know this is an old interfacing because the handles are from pre-new interfacing times. Except that it's getting a black handle, isn't it? Or a black zipper. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll... Fine. Here's your lining. Okay, well, we can do that with the next one as well because it's also gonna get a black zipper. Damn it. I just want to sew. Can I do strawberry cats? No, because it's also going to get black zipper. Damn it. Isn't it? Isn't it? It is. It's got new interfacing though. Okay. Well, at least I'm matching up the linings with the bags that they're supposed to go with right now, I guess. This feels like cat problems. I totally should. I think Jory John should go from like penguin problems and cat problems to artist problems. Maybe we should write him and be like, you've written cat problems, you've written penguin problems, now write artist problems, because the amount of whinging I've done today is actually insane. I think most of it was highly justified. But that doesn't mean I haven't also annoyed myself with how much I've been whining. I gotta get it out of my system before the kids come home though, or else they're gonna pick up on it and then I'm gonna have to deal with them whining at me too. Oh. And then no one's gonna be happy. Okay. I was like, that's totally got a navy zipper, but it does not. It has a red zipper. Does it have new or old interfacing? Old interfacing. Beige lining? Beige lining. Okay. It looks like we are going to oh wait, did I want to separate these zippers or was pinning it better? I do know we had to do something for it. Because it was like being a pain in the butt about it. I think pinning it's the best one to do. Let's pin it. Pin it, pin it. Oh, right, because no, I was arguing that doing it the other way was fine. Like opening that, oh, that is much larger than that piece of fabric, so let's choose an, sorry. I usually do try to keep the F-bombs to a limit. But like that was way too big, and I do know that we did cut these to a certain proportion. What is going on? Okay, no, that's fine. God. Okay, it's also just a really big piece of fabric. What the heck? Okay, no, we're gonna split the zipper because then it's easier to do the top stitching and the ironing and everything pretty much. Although I think we still had to clip it because it was like it obviously curls. Lovely. Okay, so this is going to be the last zipper for now then. We'll install both sides of this and then I will head out and do the parcel shipping and the knittings and the stuff. Yeah, because then when we're cuddling up on the couch, I can do the packaging with the kids. That works. It's a lot harder to knit with them around, so. I think I've had this afternoon coffee right at the right time to be able to actually work tonight. So I will be back on this evening, mostly because I have to be. We have a lot of bags to get through. And yes, 100% my own fault. And that's fine too, because guys, there's so many good fabrics. Like, I would like to challenge anyone to do better at like paring down what they're actually going to be making in the next like month as a production person. Because obviously I cannot. It was funny because Dawson always kept saying, it's like, if you get into omatsuri, you need to do more like Japanese fabrics. And I kind of looked at him, I'm like, but they're all Japanese fabrics. Like, I was like, if I get into omatsuri and that is the goal, then I need you to actually come into the studio and choose the fabrics. Because here's the thing, I buy them in Japan. To me, they're all Japanese fabrics. Okay, that was a weird noise. I don't know if I was maybe just hearing things or if there was a weird noise outside. It sounded like a tinny honk. Maybe someone was honking at someone, who knows. That is actually totally possible and more than likely. Alright, there we go. Now we'll do the other side and then it is 4 o'clock, so I will head. Hey, but at least this time now I'm not like flipping it to just flip it back to put the zipper in. Oh, I can do the measuring before I put the zipper in. Yes. Look at me actually thinking about this in advance some days. I'm gonna make the seam allowance at the from the lining. Alrighty, here we go. Ding ding. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing it that way, because I won't be able to actually. Yeah, it needs to be scooched in. Like this, it might need to be scooched around. Just because the line is there doesn't mean that that's where the fabric is. Although it is actually more or less where the fabric is. There we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. There. And here. Like this. And then under. And then the presser foot basically acts like a clip anyway. Alright, sweet. Hey, and we just ran out of bobbin thread, so like that is a very good indication. It's time to get off the sewing machine. Very good indication. Oh, okay, let's turn this around and see what it looks like though. Like I said, it's always like taking it. Oh, I need to trim down that. There is a little bit too much fabric on this side. Got too excited. Okay, fine. Where are my shears again? Hello, shears. You were just here to cut zippers. There you are, hiding under everything, of course. Shy shears. Anyway, it's always amazing to me because it's like looking at the fabrics in the store. They're gorgeous typically. Well, yeah, they are gorgeous. Not typically, but the switch from like the flat 2D thing of fabric in from like the meterage to actually making it into a 3D object is always like, it's kind of like the whole sticks and strings and you're muttering over your stuff, so you're totally like a witch or wizard when you're knitting and crocheting, waving sticks around and stuff. But like being able to take this flat thing now and make this, and like even at the point of cutting it, like it doesn't, like, look at that. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Now obviously the zipper's going to be more present than it is right now, but yeah. Okay, I'm glad I went with the red though with that because that's gonna look awesome. Also, my favorite ones on this still the little yin yang right here, and the little this one. I actually almost want to get that one tattooed on me. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, all right. Apparently, I had a mic misfunction. Anyway, it's looking good. That is already like what, like 2 zippers installed and a bunch matched up with their exteriors or interiors. A few matched up with their interiors, I guess. Again, current trajectory, I'm going to go do all the things with the children's, and then I will be back on once they're in bed. So thank you so much for joining me for like this nearly 7-hour stream. Like as I mentioned earlier, part of the plan is to eventually download these, speed them up, and repost them so that there's new video content and you don't have to sit through a 7-hour stream, but that will happen later. Or like cut them up and post highlights basically, because it's not like anyone necessarily wants to sit through 7 hours of interfacing cutting. Because here's the thing, we could have still done like another 2 days of interfacing cutting just to get the Kato done. So that will be the next thing. Anyway, hope you all have a fantastic few hours, tasty dinners, everything like that. And I will chat with you all in a few hours. Thanks so much.